Welcome back.
All right. Thank you. Good morning.
Welcome back.
Good morning. All right. Okay. Good morning. We made it. We're a little sleepy. But we made it. Just a second here, make sure all my stuff is good. Let's hit the refresh on this real quick. All right, we got backup chat locked in. Okay. Good morning. Thank you, Bliss, for the tier 2, dude. And the welcome back hype. Appreciate that, homie. Good morning. Welcome in, everybody. Some sleepy Sundays. We just made it back home. Been home for like 5 hours. Not even. 4 hours. And I got a couple little tiddly-winks in. Just a couple little winks. Just a couple little winks. Yo, what up, Lynn Love? Good morning. First in the chat. Thank you, M Bliss, for the tier 2 for 30 months. Get some hype in the chat for that. We need some delayed hype for the tier 2 30. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. So yeah, it took us a little while to get here. I took my time. I figured I could be an hour late. And it would be better than like not feeling ready to stream. So I like took a shower and relaxed with my cat a little bit more. Hung out on the phone a little bit with the lady friend. Made myself some coffee. I didn't make breakfast. I might go do that. Just like some boiled water and some oatmeal. But we'll get there. Don't know how long we'll be here today, but we're here. I always like to do a little return stream, and then we'll be back tomorrow to hit it a little harder. We'll be back tomorrow to hit it a little bit harder. But I wanted to pop in today and say what's up. What up, coffee girl? I did have a nice trip. I did. I went to go and I saw Weird Al live. And I'll be honest, I'm not that acquainted with Weird Al outside of his real popular stuff, but I learned a lot about Weird Al at that show. And I'll tell you, the main thing I learned is he is one talented dude. And he's pretty cool, man. It was a really cool show. It was the coolest show I've ever gone to in the sense of like uniqueness. It was the most unique show I've ever been to, hands down, like bar none, like not even close. Like I've been to a lot of shows, hip hop. I've seen some live festival music. I saw like some Dead cover bands and stuff. I saw The Dead. Well, whatever they're calling that now. You know, this was 10, 15 years ago, but I've seen a lot of shows. Not as much as like some show junkies out there. There's some of y'all that love going to live music. I'm pretty on the light side. I'm a casual. I want to make that clear. I'm a casual. That being said, though, Weird Al was the coolest show I ever seen. Really interesting. Yeah, we did see Puddles the Clown. Yeah, but he was with Puddles. No, I never saw Fish, I don't think. I don't think Fish was at that show. I don't think Fish was at that show. It was just like either like the remaining members of the Dead or like a Dead cover band, like the most popular one, something along those lines. Again, it was so long ago, I don't remember. And then I don't know who else. I don't know who else was there. It's funny because I didn't actually go to that festival for the music originally. I got invited to go to sit in a tent and smoke a bunch of weed with my buddies. You know what I mean? But once you were there, the music just kind of calls to you, and then you just end up moseying your way down to the festival area, and you jam out, you know? So it's funny because like I don't even know all the artists that were there at that show. That was years ago, dude. But I know some sort of Dead was there. That's all I know. Weird Al was the first show you ever went to 30 years ago. Yeah, he's really talented, man. He played all the bangers. You know, he had a good lineup. It was dope. And a bunch of stuff that I never heard ever in my life. I'd be too sleepy. I gotta head to a baby shower, so I gotta get ready. Oh, that sucks. Well, thanks for popping in this morning, Wood. It's good to see you. I really appreciate you. Good morning. Yeah, I went with the lady friend. She picked up some super dope seats. We were like pretty close and everything. I got pictures and stuff to share here. I might save them till tomorrow though. We'll see how I feel here as the stream goes. Remember how to make candy in DDV? Yeah, it's like sugar cane and something else. It's real easy. It's really, really easy. Sugar cane and something else. Yo, what up, Majinx? Good morning. Yeah, it's cool. Cool show. And then I just relaxed and ate some good food and wondering if I want to lower this a little bit. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Okay, we'll keep our brightness up. All right, dude, 3 days till Bubbly Basin. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another edition of Sleepy Sundays. We're going to sit back, we're going to relax. And we're going to be bald, apparently. That too. Exclamation point, bald in the chat. Bald head reveal. Bald head reveal. What up, Nandez? Good morning. Good morning, Charlie. Hey, dude. Bald head reveal. Cue ball. Sorry, that's a command I'll save for when I go back to play Generation 1 Pokemon. Wow, man, my perfect habitats are looking good. My perfect habitats are looking good, man. I'm actually really proud with what I did here. Here's the tropical one for... Good morning, friends. Here's the tropical one here for our little bottom. Let's go ahead and put our bushes back where they belong. Now that they fully grew. And then we left the baby one here. We discovered that we can do stunted bushes in this game because I don't think plants grow underwater, chat. Listen, dude. Animal Crossing strats. Listen, dude. Designers, You can stunt the growth of things in this game. And the first way I discovered how to do it was underwater. So I planted a sapling, a day 2 version of a bush, and it never grew. It never grew. It stayed. Dude, stunted plants, stunted growths. Oh, sick. I wonder if you could do it with trees as well. I don't think the trees are going to work that way. Unless maybe they're deeper in the water or something like that. Where'd your cat stay? My cat stayed here with the accompanied by an electronic food delivery device and a water fountain alongside an extra bowl of water and a full bowl of food as well, just in case something went wrong. Then I had a couple people on call just in case something went wrong. I never had to call anybody because I had a backup plan to know if my power went out, and that was my island game. So shout outs to the island game serving multiple purposes, because the island game, if the island game went down, then something could have been wrong and I would have called my buddy. But the island game stayed on the whole time, therefore I knew my computer was still on, therefore I knew my internet was still on, and you know, so like I knew my power was still on, so the cat was fine. And that was the way I dealt with this mini trip. Island game came through as the peace of mind that I needed. Until next time I'll set up like a little camera and stuff and I'll make it a little bit better. But this time around, I just needed a quick solution and it was good. What's up, Nick82? I did have a good time away, yeah. Yeah, it was nice. They work that way. If you put them underwater, if a stone at block spawning. Oh, so plant it and then switch it to stone. Is that what? So you're saying plant the tree and then switch the block under it to stone and it'll stunt it. Oh, dude, Starkiller, welcome in, man. I just learned about the lore of Starkiller from Star Wars. That's so interesting that you came in here. I was just like watching a video about that a couple of days ago. We should get a pet cam that lets you talk to them while you're gone. Yeah, I'm gonna get a little like pet cam or something. Maybe I'll put it on the throne. That's actually a good idea. Maybe we'll add it to the throne or something. You see any good movies on vacation? Yeah, I watched Cars for the first time in my life. And it was good. It got me a little teary-eyed, just a little. There was a couple things that hit home because I'm getting old now. And there was a couple little themes about the world moving on without the old folks. So I got like a teeny bit emotional watching it at one point because I was like, damn, that's me. I'm the old dude. Everyone's gonna forget about me. But I had fun. It was good. I had never seen Cars in my life, and I avoided it purposefully because it was so popular. It was like, to quote somebody else, it was like the SpongeBob of like a generation of kids. And I hated it because anything that's like way too popular, I'm like, get this out of here, right? Like I didn't want anything to do with it. So I avoided it for what, 20 years or something. I didn't even know Owen Wilson voiced it until, and I'm never good with voice actors. And I'm watching it, and like at one point, the main character gets like sappy about something. And you know, Owen Wilson's voice really comes out when he's like getting sappy and he's having like a heartful moment. Anybody know what I'm talking about? So all of a sudden he has like this heartfelt moment with the girl car. I can't remember her name. And I'm like, that's Owen Wilson. Like in my mind, I'm like, wait a second, what the hell? It was funny. Yeah, Larry the Cable Guy. It's funny. So what's up, Rapacito? Is there an option that you'll visit my island? I wasn't planning on doing island visits today necessarily, but just a heads up, we do have a Discord section dedicated to this game, and we do try to play this game together as often as possible. You know, we do community stuff. We've done prop hunt in game. We're trying to make prop hunt work. We're excited for the DLC. I still play this game 1 to 2 days a week. I try every week. And I do encourage you to join us. Join the Discord. If the link doesn't work, let me know. I'll help you out. and it's a lot of fun. I might not visit you today, but I'd like to visit people in the future. The community's been really asking me to do island tours, so it sounds like I need to do a session of island tours here soon for this game. Is that something y'all would like to fly around? I've toured, how many islands have we toured so far, chat? Like 4? We toured Sith Angel, we toured, I think, Brielbasaur or Leafeon, one or the other, or both. I think it was Leafeon. And then we've toured like, yeah, Lily Tazi. So we've done a couple tours. Yeah, dude. Rapacito, you know, look, here's the deal I'll make with you. I'm tired, but I'll make a live deal. Come on back for an episode or 2 in the future and ask again. Maybe like, I'll put some boundaries down. I'll say, you know, don't badger me about it. You know, don't beat me up about it, but feel free to come back and remind me over the next maybe week or 2. Give me a couple episodes. If you catch me in a good moment, I'll come show off your hard work. You know, I built this channel on showing off the community's creativity in Animal Crossing New Horizons. And I did it for years. And I was digging through my VODs recently, and I have hundreds of hours of content that's just looking at people's islands. And I do miss it. And it's something I don't want to do like full time again, but I miss it, man. I think it's really special to give people a platform to share their creativity and their hard work. And if I can offer that to you, I think that's like really special. And I've always felt like that's really special. So yeah, come on by, hit the follow button, come on back, and I'll do my best to come in and drop in for you, and we'll show off your hard work, man, because that's something special about being creative, is like showing it off, you know? Yeah, like that's just something cool. So, dude, what up, Fog? What the heck, man? What, Fog? What's happening? Are we jamming on Sleepy Sundays? Are we jamming on Sleepy Sundays, dude? What up, dude? Thanks, man. That's a 10-pack in the chat. Holy heck. I can't. Holy bananas, gorilla. Thanks, man. Good morning, everybody. I missed another question in the chat as well, I think. Hold on. Oh, it was Fogs. Oh, it was Fogs, dude. I was going to get back to your question, too. That's so funny. I didn't even realize that was you. So Fogs said, what abilities do you think we'll be able to use while diving? I think we'll be able to use all of them except for No, you know what? We're going to be able to use Magnemite. They have to let us use Magnemite, right? Because like Magnemite's so important to designing. So I think that maybe Graveler will be off limits, but even Graveler would kind of suck. I made a joke that Graveler would just be in one big bubble. They're going to put Graveler's whole body in the bubble, and you're just going to roll around in a bubble. Yeah, you said Water Gun and Glide. Water Gun makes sense. Glide makes sense as well. I think Magnemite could be cut.
All the anniversaries, I guess. Also 64.
Now that you mention it, Magnemite could be switched out with Lapras. You're right about that. Yeah. So maybe we're going to lose Magnemite and Squirtle. And then probably Dragonite. I think Fog hit the nail on the head with Dragonite. That makes too much sense. Yeah. Yo, what up, Spidey Billy? I gotta say thank you real quick to Bazinga. That one slid past me. Bazinga, if you're still out there, thank you. How have you been, man? How have you been, Bazinga? I hope you've been well, man. Thanks for sticking with me. Thanks for your patience. I'm a little tired, so I really appreciate your patience there. Yeah, I have seen Wreck-It Ralph 1 and 2. Is there a third Wreck-It Ralph? Is there a third Wreck-It Ralph? No way. Is there a really?
Good morning, Hylian and folks WB from your trip, and thank you for your continued streams and appreciate you and all the work you put into your content. It is appreciated.
Oh, thanks, Delore.
Day love too.
Thanks. Just that makes it worth it right there. Thank you. Good morning, Vanessa Quick. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yo, I saw your message about Breath of the Wild, by the way. Congratulations on getting the Master Sword, and Good luck on the rest of your journey. Sounds like you got a little bit of exploring to do, though. Duel Master, Cars might be your favorite movie of all time. Really, dude? Cars was good. Cars was really good. I have to give it to Disney or Pixar, I guess.
Wiggle.
Cars was really good. Cars was really good. I wouldn't be surprised if they're working on a third. They're for sure working on a third. Wait, what's a mythic train? Wait, what just happened? What the hell is a mythic train? I've never heard of this in my life. Thank you, Epic Mimikyu, for 66. Thank you, Dolore, for the tier 3 for 47 months. Thank you, Random, for 64, by the way. All the anniversaries. Also 64. Thank you again, Fog, as well. I'm excited. So I'll go ahead and I'll ask you a question if you want to join in on this one, Fog. Is there anything you're specifically looking forward to from this update? Is it the option to decorate underwater? Is it new Pokemon? Is it just a new zone in general? My answer is a new zone in general. I'm really excited to get what we believe to be Cerulean City because somebody already confirmed that it's the same roads and the same building tiles as Cerulean City from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So I think it's already been subtly confirmed that we are going to Cerulean. We are going to Cerulean, baby. We're going to be going to Misty's old stomping grounds, which is pretty cool. I think that's been, you know, not confirmed, but like confirmed in the sense of the community has put down a pinpoint on it, right? Yeah, it's pretty cool. We just got a shiny hype train. Apparently we just got a shiny hype train. Yeah. It says you can unlock 1 of 3 exclusive emotes for 24 hours. So if you guys want, you can get your hands on a golden...
The beacon's being lit.
The beacon's being lit. Raina B, thank you for the 169. Apparently you can get your hands on 1 of 3 golden emotes. The conductor of this train is Fogs. Raina B is also a conductor, and they just hit us with the 169. Thank you. I'm excited for Mudkip. Let's go, baby. Pop off, chat room. Mythic train. They're just doing whatever they want. They just add in whatever they want. Now it's a mythic train. Thank you, Nixer, for the community gifted. Thank you, Lily Tazi, for the gifted as well. Well, chat, all aboard if you want to flex some mythic emotes for a day. So Malachi says, do you think you'll first explore with Dive the old zones or go straight to the Bubbly Basin? That's a really good question. I'll probably go straight to the Bubbly Basin, but I am curious to explore a little bit of the old zones just to kind of get a feel for it. So, you know, I'll go over here and tell you, I had an idea to turn this into the Seafoam Islands. Like originally when I was designing Fuchsia City, I was going to design this whole empty area over here to potentially try to look like the Seafoam Islands, which would just be like a bunch of big rock structures.
Golden myth of Kappa stream 220 hunters.
Yo, the hunters are out. The hunters are out, dude. Get up in here. Get up in here, hunters. Golden mythic, baby. Get in here, Autobow. Get in here, baby. All right, get your salutes ready. This train ain't gonna last much longer. Salutes in the chat. So yeah, I would like to turn this into the Seafoam Islands. I don't know if I would go as far as like making the actual caves though. I think I would just make the outside of them. I don't feel the need to make the caves, I don't think. The hunters have arrived. Thank you, Dolore, for the biddies.
Sorry, this ain't the Sims.
Sorry.
Sorry, this ain't the Sims.
I hate to tell you.
Sorry, this ain't the
Sorry to inform you. Sorry to inform you. All right, and then here's our last piece of work. I'm walking around I want to see all the work I've done recently. We're not fully done here, but this is the Slowbro family. This is the Slowbro family here. And then I haven't turned this into a perfect setup yet. And I think I want to do that as well. And then let's go check out some of the other perfect habitats we did and see how they hit going past them. Are we gyroiding? Are we gyroiding in the chat? Yo, what up, Silvers? Hey. Good morning. Yeah, I think I'll go to the Bubbly Basin right away. Oh yeah, we added some quick power to the area so we could see what this house looked like lit up. But I think I'm going to... I want to do the power officially. I don't want to just have these random poles running around my town, but... Let's go see. So this is my first interior design. This was my first interior design. And it's a perfect habitat for Venonet. He got awesome status from it. I'm gonna change this photo actually. Something that fits the vibe a little bit more. I gotta have something else. I have a lot of garbage photos, but I have a couple good ones. Something that fits the vibe, maybe. I already have Sexy Machoke in this house. I can't do Sexy Machoke again. I honestly don't have a lot of good choices. I need to start taking more photos in this game. Whoa, wait, we continued the train. Wait a second. Thank you, Epic Mimikyu. Yo, we're still going. Thank you, Gordon Chan, for the 2 months. Thank you, Eli the Warlock, for 15. And thank you, Armazel, for the gifted. We have heroes in the chat. Can we get some hero swords in the chat? We have heroes. And they're fresh from the fight. They gotta be fast. They gotta be strong. And they gotta be, I don't know, hunks, sexy hunks. I don't know the song. I don't know the words. I need a hero. And I think that's how it goes. I have a Pocopia question. I played about 10 hours and I like the game, but I feel overwhelmed by the idea that I need to clear the whole world up to decorate. Any tips? I would just focus on the story because this game's going to overwhelm the heck out of you and you're going to miss out on the actual beautiful side of this game. One of the beautiful sides, which is the story. So what I recommend to anybody who gets overwhelmed by this game is to stop. Don't worry about decorating, and you just need to focus on the story. Like, don't really just focus on the story, because the story is going to kind of force you to do a little bit of decorating and stuff anyways, and that's when you can kind of get your creativity out. I would just focus on the main quest. Just keep pushing through the quest, and then eventually maybe you'll have the energy to like decorate. The truth is though, is that decorating in this game is going to be overwhelming if you feel the need to clean. So to answer your question, the other question that was bundled in there, I would recommend, if you feel overwhelmed by the decorating, building within what they've already started. Instead of wiping everything clean and then redoing it, just build within the mess. Build within the mess. Make it a semi-post-apocalyptic kind of design. You know, build within the mess if you don't want to wipe it clean. Because I think that's something that I want to do with like Pewter City maybe. But I think the story, you just got to focus on the story for sure. Yo, Dat Baby coming in with the 200 biddies. Bwah. Thank you, Raina B, for the Chad bits. We love our Chad bits. Yeah, I don't have any good ones here. I didn't want a picture that was with another Pokemon, but we'll use that one. It's a little blurry, but that'll do. All right, so this is Venonet's house, and then we were gonna do Venomoth here as well today, I think. Yo, what up, Didius, man? Thanks for 45, dude. I was thinking about you while listening to Ace on my trip. Why is he so good? Why is he so good? Yo, Mythic Train completed. Salutes in the chat. Spam your mythic emotes if you got them, baby. Spam your mythic emotes if you got them. Massive hype train. Thank you, chat room. Thanks again, everybody. Real quick speed run. Sound off in the chat if you hear yourself shouted out. Sound off with the hero sword if you hear yourself shouted out. Didius Maximus. Thank you, Droopy-san, Dat Baby, Epic Mimikyu, Gordon B-chan, Eli Warlock, Armazale. I'm never going to say your name right until you send me a video clip of you saying it. Alpha Vega, Delore, Armazale again. Autobow, Lily Tazi, Blood Raven, Armazale again. Rainaby, Nixer, Epic Mimikyu, Delore, Random 18, Fog, T, Swix 13 with the mean 10-pack, Bazinga, Mama, M. Bliss, the legend. Thanks. Thank you, Didius, for the 5 gifted, dude. Yeah, I was thinking about you, man, because I was listening to John something, and again, so I spun Super Ret. So on the way there, I spun Malibu Ken the whole time because I was feeling the kind of like, how do I say, just those specific, how do I say this in a way? I was feeling the very hypnotic vibes from it, for lack of better terms. Then I spun Super Red again, and then I ended up spinning It's a Mess Out There, that album, like the whole time. I love that album so much. And I was listening to John something, and I was like, I never asked Didius, did you ever watch the documentary that they recommend in there? What is it? We Are Kings or We Are Champions or something? I actually haven't. I went to look it up and then I forgot. I haven't gone back. I need to go watch that documentary on that boxing match though. Clap it to the mods. H does claps to the mods. We got some claps. It's been fun. I've been in my fun ASAP mood. You've been in your fun ASAP mood? Oh, frick, a $25 donation, dude. We're eating burritos today, baby. We're eating some burritos today. Holy heck. Do we still have HDES waiting on tier 1? I don't know, but it's tier 2. Okay. Well, we're waiting for them burritos.
Was a frog at the pond, jump so high might miss him while he gone jump over anything, even King Kong jumping jack.
Long-legged Larry? Long-legged Larry, so good. I get in moods where I want super silly Ace for sure. I know all about the silly Ace. Because, you know, I went to Hail Mary Malin after you mentioned it. You got me to go back to Hail Mary Malin for like just a couple days. And then, yeah, long-legged Larry. I have not watched the doc. I know, we need to watch it. And then we need to converge on it and see if it's life-changing. I'll send you a link when I find it. Yo, Armazale, have a safe train trip if you're still listening, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate y'all. Thanks for popping in, Train Hunters. Thank you. If I missed anybody rolling into the stream, thank you for the $25 donation, Didius Maximus. Oh, you found the folk band stuff. Yeah. Dude, you hadn't really listened to that stuff before? Dude, Uncluded is like, I went through an era where that's all I listened to. I mean, as an Ace fan, that's just every album, but you know, whatever. All right, so here's my other 2 perfect habits. I think I want to work on Venomoth today and just finish this house. That's what we're gonna do this morning. Let's go work on Venomoth now that I've walked around my island a little bit. Let's go work on Venomoth this morning. Y'all, Bubbly Basin comes out in just a couple days, dude. We're gonna be bubbling in basin. We're gonna be Bubbly Basin it up. I'm excited. New DLC, and there's a free update. The dive ability. All right, Venomoth, what do you want? Very similar to Venonat, but 2 things change. So we have lots of nature, wooden stuff, so similar vibe. Watching stuff, similar vibe, but then they want breezes and pretty flowers. Breezes is easy because we can do a fan or something. I'm imagining pretty flowers will be just as easy. So we're going to start off by doing the same wallpaper and the same flooring that we did down here, which means I need to go get some more paper because this floor and wallpaper is going to be perfect. And then maybe even some partitions as well. Let's go ahead and take these partitions. Come here, kitty. You can come get all the pets you want. I missed you. No worries. No worries. You want pets, you get pets. You want pets, you get pets. She wants pets, she gets pets. Thank you for the hype train. I've never seen a mythic train before. That was pretty bonkers. My charger cables. My charging cable's not gonna reach. I have a little bit of a rat's nest of cords over here right now. Okay, we got it. All right, I'm gonna go steal these partitions. Rip your nest, yeah. You want fresh lobster? You get fresh lobster. That's right. That's right. She gets whatever she wants. Here's my video for y'all. Oh wait, I didn't send it to anybody. Hold on a second. Oh frick, my phone's about to die. I'm a mess this morning. Phone's about to die. We got a rat's nest. We're mythic training. I've never even seen a mythic train. I'm so tired my brain couldn't even comprehend it. My brain. Oh, I don't have my phone charger. Oh no. Well, we're syncing the phone. The phone's gonna sync with the ship. The phone's gonna sync with the ship. Salute, 7%. You were a good soldier. I'm not getting up. I'm not getting up. Can you send this video already? Oh, am I on Wi-Fi? I am. Why is this video taking so long to send, dude? It's only 3 minutes long. Made me a 9 a.m. sandwich. Wait, what's on it? Or is it the other kind of sandwich? What up, Tessie? Okay, video sent. All right, sick. All right, here you guys go. This was... I wasn't actually originally planning... Again, I recorded this for the lady friend, but I think this is worth sharing here. So this is me entering my house and my cat. This is me entering my house. All right. After getting home, I'm not going to have the sound on. Also note my boss key, Matt, please. Yeah, I'm that fly. Thank you. All right, let's move on. So this is me coming home. What's up, lights? And unlocking my door and waiting to see my cat, right? I wanted to record this moment because I never had a pet before. So at this point, she looks straight at me and she's just sitting like in the dark and she's like, meh. It's so funny. And you guys will see her in just a second. Hold on. And there she, look at her. There she is. There she is, just sitting there. And she's like, meh. She was so ready for me to come home. And then I walk over here and she's just like, is this real? And then I instantly just came and sat down in our little play spot. And she just came up to me and she just got all the love. She was just like, getting so much pets. She didn't know what to do. So she kept like rolling over and then rolling over because she was just so overwhelmed by the pets. It was good. Yeah, where have you been? Yeah, you guys got those vibes. Where have you been, sir? I love when she does the flop. It's my favorite thing ever. She does this flop on her side. It's my favorite thing ever. Watch the flop. Kerplunk. And a lot of times she'll stay on her side, but she was so excited. Look at all of her shedding. So I brush her regularly, so I wasn't home to brush her. So she's shedding a bunch. You can see all of her hair. So the first thing I did after this video was pull out the brush, and she was so happy to get her skin nice and exfoliated and to get all that extra hair off her. She loves getting brushed because then she doesn't get all that hair in her mouth when she licks, and then she doesn't get as bad of hairballs. So it's actually like really nice to brush her because then my cat like never really deals with hairballs, and I think it's because I brush her. She's only like almost coughed up a hairball like once or twice, but she ended up keeping it down. Yeah, dude, she was so happy. She was so happy. Oh, and oh wait, I thought we were about to get another flop. All right, here we got some butt pats. We're giving her some butt pats. She loves the butt pats. I learned about this one from TikTok. The butt pats, the butt pat technique. Look at her. Look at her. You see her, dude? She's just rolling around. Look at her. Look. She's just like, oh my God, I'm in heaven, dude. Like, look at, she's like, oh, get me over there. Oh, then get me over there. Oh, oh. She's so cute. The Chubba Flop. Yeah, she's a big cat. She's a big gal. All right, I'll share my pictures and stuff from the concert probably tomorrow. We'll save that stuff for tomorrow. We're also going to save something else for tomorrow because I got a little surprise in store for y'all. So make sure y'all come on by if you can. We're going to be checking out a new game tomorrow. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. We're checking out a new game tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Checking out a new game tomorrow. Come on by. Be there or be chair. Exclamation point chair in the chat. That's an oldie right there. Be there or be chair. Random knows. Yo, what up, Nighthawk, by the way? Random knows. He's a legend, a boss, some would say. Right up there with Bruce, with Brucey, the boss. Right up there with Tony Danza, who is the boss. Bam, bam, bam. What? Am I eating a whole cake? I mean, if you want, dude, I'll gladly share with you. I mean, we could be in this together. Dude, during the Weird Al show, he called somebody on stage to eat ding dongs or whatever. That didn't come out right. It wasn't that kind of show. Yo, Heather B coming in with the 26. Can we get some love in the chat? Heather, the legend, coming in with 26. So during the Weird Al show, he does a cover of Under Pressure, and he grabs someone from this was Puddles, not Weird Al. This was Puddles. This was his special guest act. So this clown, he calls this guy on the stage, this guy Puddles, and he has this guy sit down and he plays a remix of Under Pressure. And then he makes him put his hand out like this. And then he puts this chocolate cake in his hand. It's like a Hostess ding-a-ling or whatever they're called. And then he just stares at him and he's like, under pressure, are you gonna eat it? And then like he forces this guy to eat it. And then like as the song continues, he puts another one in his hand and he's like, under pressure, eat it. And at this point I'm like, this is almost a little weird because like the guy was like a little bigger and like a little older, and I was like, man, I don't know, not everyone should be smashing like 3 dinglings back to back, like Like, and then he like handed him a bottle of water. It was like a whole goofy thing. It was really silly. Like I said, it was probably the silliest show that I've ever seen in my life. It was so cool. Dude, you saw Weird Al on tour 3 weeks ago? Dude, Didius Maximus, man, no way. You're my kindred music spirit. One of them. Shout out to Lights as well. So Pixely Dust says, I came here at the perfect time. Kitty Mira stories and video, or Kitty Minda stories and video. I love seeing how much you love her. You were perfect friends. Good morning, everyone. Aw, thank you, Pixely Dust. That's from YouTube chat. I appreciate that. I was singing to her this morning. I made up a song about how she was my best friend. My best friend, Plank. What, that, not that song, different song. What up, Chemo Keg? Good morning. Chemo Keg, I'm a level 7 in Sparkling Skylands, and I still do not see the Game Boy recipe in the shop. Everything I read says it appears once you reach level 5. Anybody know if there's something else I need to do? Good question. Tamperp, wow. Tamperp the Legend already got us covered. Did he play the Anakin song? What's the name of the Anakin song? But I think the answer is yes. I think it was a part of his encore. No, he did not play. Yeah, the Saga Continues. Yes. Yeah, the Saga Continues was a part of his encore. As so was Yoda. He actually did those songs back to back because I think those are his most popular. So he actually ended the show with Amish Paradise. He ended the show with Amish Paradise officially. And then he introduced all of his band. Dude, he tours with the live band. I didn't even expect it. Dude, a complete live band played everything the whole time. I'm like, dude, this dude is so talented. The show was phenomenal. Full live band, like the whole time playing with them, dude. Saxophones, baritone saxes, alto saxes, like everything, dude. Tons of guitars on stage. Like there was like 8 guitars on stage for different songs and different tunes and different basses, and like it was insane. Like it was a full group of like 8 people playing an assortment of like 15 different instruments, almost 20 over the whole show. And he changed his costume like 10 to 15 times throughout the show. He did sing his eBay song, yeah. So yeah, he ended on Amish Paradise. There was a bunch of people dressed up as Amish people, which was real funny. And then his encore was the Star Wars stuff. So yeah, and I think that's because he knew that's what people wanted. You know what I mean? For those just tuning in, we're talking about Weird Al, a show that I went to go see this past couple days. What up, Turkey is the best. Also, Linny, good morning. Linny over on YouTube. Good morning, Beth Chu as well. I don't want to miss you there. All right, we need to go get some paper. So I got a question from Linny. They said, do you think you'll always be a single cat household? No, I actually would love to give her somebody to play with because I need alone time, and my cat doesn't want to ever give me that. So I quickly learned that like giving her a buddy would be ideal in the future. I probably won't do it anytime soon though. I'm okay for now. But yeah, maybe in the future I could see myself getting her a buddy, because like a young cat that she would bond well, like easily with, and to kind of keep her on her toes, keep her young, and then kind of keep her from always asking for my attention. Because pretty much if I'm home and I'm not streaming, and even when I am streaming, she wants my attention all day, 24/7. She's a love bug, man. She is just always looking for me to either be petting her or playing with her. And it's okay though. It's healthy for me to ignore her. I do ignore her, and then she goes to her own devices and she plays by herself sometimes. So it's not like I don't always feed into it. You know, I let her be alone sometimes. I let her learn how to play just like on her own, so it's not that bad. But I think ideally getting her a buddy would be sick. When I moved out, I got my cat as a friend, and he was like, what? I got my cat, a cat as a friend. I love that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and give you some waste paper. Yeah, make me that good stuff. Make me that good stuff. I didn't know that's who you went to see. Yeah, I went and saw Weird Al. Definitely the coolest show. Oh, this is not even plugged in? Wait, what's going on here? Oh, turns out I had the wrong cord the whole time. So now we're back in business. I don't know what cord that was and why did it fit into my controller? What was that cord and why did it fit in my controller? And what was it doing? Oh well. What up, Violet? Good to see you today. Does she look out the window often? Yeah. If I give her a window to look out, she looks out the window pretty often. Like I gave her an open window to look out the whole time I was gone, and I imagine she took advantage of it. She's a window watcher. She likes watching through windows. Who put it there? I mean, it was me. I have like a nest of cords going on right now. I need to clean up. It's pretty bad. The longer you wait, the harder it can be. Yeah. I thank you for the. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know a lot about the whole cat game. I'm a noob. I'm just running it down mid, metaphorically. You guys know what I'm saying? When it comes to the whole cat thing, I'm just running it down mid. You know, I don't even know. I'm just a noob. I don't even know what I'm doing. I work with cats. Oh, you don't need to apologize. Your knowledge is wisdom, and that's how, like, you know how much I appreciate that I'm surrounded by people who want to share their knowledge and wisdom with me. Like, thank you for speaking up and thank you for sharing with me, man. I really appreciate you, Abby. I hope you're doing well today. Never need to apologize. Yeah, thank you. Careful, your nest of cords are breeding. Yeah. Like, that's so nice of you, you know? That's awesome. You play League? I used to. Yeah, I almost got considered coming back for League of Legends Classic Edition because I played before there was even seasons. Like, I played right out of the end of beta into the game before there was ever even a season. I'm an OG League of Legends head. I never really got good at the game, but I was okay. Pretty decent, you know, better than your average scrub, but nowhere near a good player. So yeah, I have some decent history with the game, but I quit about 4 years ago now, maybe even 5 years. Wow. Yeah. Maybe even 6. Wow. Wow, dude. I quit League of Legends like 6 years ago. It was like season 7 or 8 or something. And I said that I didn't have time to play. I had to play other games. And then, fun fact, then I just went back and started playing World of Warcraft again. So the strategy didn't even end up working. I was like in a phase where I just wanted to play only new games. And I was sick of playing the same old games. And so I told myself, I'm like, we're done with League of Legends. We're done with MMOs. I'm just going to only play single player new games. And then I went back to WoW within like 2 months. I'm helpless. I'm helpless, dude. But I never went back to League. I have managed to avoid that pitfall. That emote's so funny. What's up, Gabcat? Good to see you, Cozy. Hey, good morning. So, Silver Wolf, how you doing today, by the way? I appreciate you popping in. Dude, I played I played about 6 episodes of Slime Rancher 1 and like 1 or 2 episodes of Slime Rancher 2. All right, we want the grass flooring as well. So I have like a little bit of experience with Slime Rancher. Any Slime Ranchers in the chat? And I have yet to play Moonlight Peaks. We were supposed to, but I didn't get a chance, unfortunately. I worked really hard to finish up some games this year, but now we're back to binging Animal Crossing. I love that so much. I'm with my people in this community. I'm truly with my people. I'm truly with my people, dude. It interfered with his Animal Crossing too much. That's right. League of Legends had to go. How dare you? Literally getting called out by my people, for my people, with my people. How you doing today, Neanderthal? Good morning, buddy. What have you been gaming on, dude? What chat room? What have you been gaming on this weekend? What have you been gaming on this weekend? I played a little bit of Link's Awakening DX on my 3DS. Chad, I street passed this weekend. Let me say that again. I busted out my 3DS and I street passed this weekend. I played some Link's Awakening DX. And I got to the first temple and I saved. And then I couldn't remember how to save the game because if you want to save Link's Awakening, you have to press start, select A and B together. Welcome to old gaming. If you wanted to save the game, you had to enter a cheat code, basically. It was so I'm sitting there, I'm like, dude, how do you save this game, dude? And I'm like, I can't figure out how to do it. And I had to Google it because I didn't remember how to save Link's Awakening. Crusty ass old game, dude. It's so crusty, man. What's Street Pass? It's an old 3DS thing. It's pretty cool. It's like if you walk by other people who have 3DSs, you like meet them. So if two people have their 3DS in sleep mode and they get near each other, then you like meet each other as a Street Pass. Yeah, it's really neat. And then like some games, even like there's even some games that like use the functionality a certain way. It's pretty cool. Going to a brand new gym since the OG one closed. Oh, what's up, Sarah Nacho? Yeah, I'm happy to be back as well. Good luck on the gym. Get yourself some gains. It didn't let me write a lesson. I was going to say to being with our people. To being with our people. Cheers. Oh yeah, Sunday fireworks in ACNH. I forgot about that. It's the first Sunday of the month, man. Thank you, Miss Petch, for 43, by the way. To being with our people. Beautiful. Cheers. Yeah, cheers in the chat to that. I'm recovering from a T-bone accident, not a steak. So I played a little ACNH and Mario Maker 2. Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Are you good, man? Is everything good? I hope you're recovering well. It sounds like things are probably on the lighter side. I hope that's the case, man, and I appreciate you. Sorry to hear that, dude. Holy heck. Recover quickly, bud. All right. Let's figure out exactly where to put this. I want these pillars to match with downstairs. So it looks like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on that side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on that side. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we want to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we want to go here. When I do like counting like this, it makes me think of Minecraft. Oh, we have to go get these painted first. It makes me think of Minecraft. Anybody play Minecraft and like count your blocks before to make stuff look good, like symmetrical? Morning, I'm tired. Me too, man. I got like maybe 2 hours of sleep on my trip home, maybe. And then when I got home, I got maybe an hour of sleep. Maybe. I'm pretty wrecked right now. I basically did a 24-hour. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. Getting back into this game. What up, Dana? Just trying to clear up some of my inventory here. All right, let's go. To the bleak beach. To the bleak beach. Yo, what's up, Moonchi? Hey, how you been? Good morning, Lao Boys as well. Attack on Titan 3 broadcast. It'll reveal more details this week and support Switch 2. Oh, Attack on Titan has a video game? I think I knew that. You getting excited for the update? Are you ready to decorate? Yeah, I'm excited for the update. I'm more excited about the lore tidbits and stuff, I think, than anything else, but I'm excited nonetheless. Yeah. I wish you a quick recovery, all right, man? If you need anything, let me know. Take care of yourself, Neanderthal. I don't know what's worse. A T-bone steak accident or car. Both could be traumatic. I was driving on the driver's side. Luckily, he hit the bed of my truck, missed the cab by 0.086 seconds. So I'm a little sore from being flung across the road, but I'm alive. Holy shit. Did I just read that out loud? Did I just read that sentence? What in the Tim Allen grunting is going on over there? That is so scary. From being flung across the road. That is some Tim Allen man grunting tough stuff. That is some... Homie got up and dusted his shoulders off and said, I'm just a little sore. I'm fine. I'm just a little sore. We're doing all right out here. I didn't bring enough room. I don't think I brought enough stuff. I don't have enough room here. I need to drop some stuff off real quick. Glad to hear you're okay, man. Yeah, glad to hear you're okay. Can't wait to see what everyone does. This community's so freaking creative. The car barely made it. How you doing, Sea Stove, dude? I saw you pop in. Good morning. Gonna take more than that. Nothing a little Mario Maker can't fix. That was the perfect use of that emote. I'm so happy. All right, just black paint. Just black paint. Just black paint. And we're set to jet. Oh, do I still have the black paint on me? Oh, I do. Okay, well. On the edge of my seat. Curious if they announce a direct tomorrow. Please discuss. Is there like rumors or something about that? Or are you just speculating? I unplugged for a couple days, so I'm not quite hip. Like I usually would like to say I am. I unplugged for just a couple days there. I don't know what's going on with the direct. I think we're getting one either this month or next month. I'm leaning towards next month. Personally, is what I think. I think I'm leaning towards next month for a direct, but I think it's going to be either this month or next month. That's like for sure in my heart. In my heart, it's like it's happening. Now, again, does it happen this month or next month? I'm not sure, but I think it happens. I don't see them not doing a direct. And the only thing I wonder is, do we get a general direct or just the Zelda Direct that we're anticipating. For me personally, I'll take anything. But for the non-Zelda fans, I guess it would be kind of whack if all we got was a Zelda Direct. Like, that would be kind of sad, I think. Right? So I hope that they do a regular Direct and then they announce the Zelda Direct for like a week later or something. You know how they do that sometimes? That would be the vibe. That would be the vibe. That would be the Vizzy vibe. How was the concert? It was good, dude. I went and saw Weird Al with his special guest Puddles the Clown. It was a good show. It was the most unique show I've ever been to. Full live band playing all of the music. I had a realization. So I'm not like the biggest Weird Al guy, and I had a realization that I never had with Weird Al. And this is going to be kind of hard to articulate, but I never realized how all in he went on his parodies. Like, I understood that he was making parody music. I understood that he was taking lyrics and writing them to fit the original song's beat and tempo, and I found that to be pretty cool. But watching him live and watching him full on perform and belt these songs that are like 75% nonsense was the most astronomical thing ever. Like, he is full on performing these songs like they are the most serious thing you will ever hear. And it's like a song about eBay. And it's like insane. It's like, dude, like, no, this is like the next level. It's not just a parody. He is full on like singing this like it's the original song. The original song doesn't even exist. Like, this is it. This is the song. It's like almost a level of respect to the original song. It also shows how talented he is. And I was like blown away. I was just like, wait a second. I always knew the guy was talented, but I never understood that he went all in like that. Like, I didn't realize he was going all in. Right? I only heard like Amish Paradise. Okay, funny kind of meme song, right? The Jedi song. Okay, funny kind of meme. But when you see it live, you're like, dude, wait a second. Like, this is insanity. This guy is on another level, dude. Like, he really is. Like, he converted, like, he got a new fan. Because, like, I wasn't necessarily a Weird Al fan. I just knew about Weird Al. You know what I mean? But, like, I wasn't necessarily a Weird Al fan before that show. I was just a guy who knew about Weird Al because of a couple songs. And by the end of that show, homie got himself a new fan. Like, I'm all in, dude. He is so cool. Will you buy any new OOT hardware? So the rumors right now for OOT hardware is 40th anniversary, not OOT specifically. Now, it could be a combination of both, but this is what we've heard so far, Malachi. To jump subjects here, we've heard that there's a 40th anniversary Pro controller that is going to have a Triforce in the middle. Apparently, somebody already saw this, and it's going to have green grips. And then we heard that there's going to be a 40th Zelda anniversary Switch 2. Not Ocarina themed, 40th anniversary themed, which is a little different. Once I heard that, I don't feel like I need to get the Switch 2 anymore, weirdly enough. But I'm all in on the Pro controller in a lot of ways. And that's where I stand. I think that I think I want to get the Pro controller, even though I don't need another controller. But I don't know if I feel like I need to get the Switch 2 if it's 40th Zelda, because I was really keen on the idea of an Ocarina of Time themed, Switch. Because the dock, the Joy-Cons, I wanted it to be Ocarina of Time themed. And I know this is a very subtle difference, because Zelda is Zelda. But for some reason in my brain, when I heard that it was just going to be a 40th anniversary Switch, I imagined it was going to be way less cooler than it was going to be if it was Ocarina. I imagine the Switch is not going to be that much different at all. It's going to be like the Animal Crossing Switch. If we're lucky, it'll be a sick dock and it'll have different colored Joy-Cons, but with this generation, the Joy-Cons are a joke. It's like little rings of color. Like, who fucking cares? If they do that, that's a joke. I'm sorry, but if they do that, that is a joke. If they do not color the Joy-Cons and make them textured and special, that is hogwash and a joke. So like, I'm looking at the Switch 2 and I'm like, what are they even gonna do? So like for the Animal Crossing Switch, they like designed the back of it with cute little symbols. And then they like made the dock nice. And the dock kind of carried the weight for the Switch 1 ACNH theme. So like, I don't know, like I feel like pretty much we're looking at a dock and like, that's it. Like what else are they gonna do? So far they have not shown me that they're willing to do like a really unique Switch Joy-Cons and like dock for the Switch 2. So they need to prove to me that this is going to be worth my time. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's where I'm at with it though. So I'm pro on the Pro Controller, but I am kind of pulling back from the Switch 2. You know, you made it in music when Weird Al parodies your song. Is that really a saying? That's funny. That's probably true. Yeah. The amount of movies and TV shows that recognize him as a legend is amazing. You'll love to see it. A couple of my friends got to see him live too. They loved it. Fully living the whatever you do it well motto. Yeah. Whatever you do it well. Still love Nirvana for having a band member say okay to parody if they got to play on it. I gained a lot of respect for him recently too in that realization. Yeah. How you doing, by the way, Brielle Basor? I did miss your message here. You said thank you to the community. Let me see what you said here. I have exciting news to share. I found out the other day that I'm expecting baby number 2. Oh, another Hylian Descent fan emerges. Oh, get him. Get some love in the chat. Congratulations, Brielle Basor, dude. Lovingly buying one system was a stretch. Your girl isn't getting a whole new console for the look. Yeah. I don't know, man. I have no hard feelings or anything towards like the Switch 2 or anything. You know, I just don't know if it'll be worth it for just the dock, because I'm picturing that the only thing that's going to look really good is the dock. Right? Like the dock is going to look super sick probably. And I don't think I need it. I think I can skip the dock. Speaking of Ocarina of Time, the good news is that the Forest Temple project has made me fully hooked on building in Pocopia. You're building a Forest Temple? Floor. Oh, we forgot our ceiling here. We got to go get the star wallpaper, the star ceiling. What up, Nandez, by the way? Nandez, I use wood grain like stickers on my Switch 2 Joy-Cons, much better than the basic black Joy-Cons. Will they give us a new Zelda? Sure, I think a new Zelda will come after Ocarina. I don't think they're gonna front load Zelda too much. I think all we get this year is Ocarina. They're not going to release anything else, right? I wouldn't think so.
Hello, Hylian and chat.
So chat room, I'm curious. What is your wish list dream piece of Nintendo hardware? Like modern. Like what's your dream themed console or something that Nintendo would do? Like what do you want them to do? What's your wish list? What's your wish list item? Starry Skywall. H-Day Roar, H-Day Roar, H-Day Roar. The tier 3 Shrek. 73 months. How you been, Silverblink? Good to see you. Thank you, G-Ski, for 42 as well. Get some love in the chat. Thank you, G-Ski. Can the higher tiers in my chat use gifts yet? Do we have that option yet? We're supposed to get gifts for tier 2s and 3s here soon. I don't think it's activated on my channel yet. I have to look into it. How come you said you won't be getting a Switch 2 when you're currently playing Pocopia? Oh, I meant another one, Scotty. We were talking about the Switch 2 getting a special edition for the new Zelda game coming out. And I was originally going to buy another Switch 2 and then maybe sell my current one. But now I don't think so. So yeah, I do have a Switch 2. But we were talking about buying another one. A GameCube 2, which forces players to play Super Mario Sunshine, Smash Melee, and Sonic Battle Adventures 2. Well, is there any specific reason why you want to force players to play those games? I love all those games, so I'm down. Do you feel like players are not appreciating those games enough? I can definitely say that that's true about Sunshine. There's a bunch of Sunshine haters out there. For some reason, that game just gets no love. Yeah, Mario Sunshine's coming to the GameCube app soon. Yeah, you guys believe it? We're finally getting our second game of the year for the GameCube collection. Whoa, dude. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get another one by the end of the year. Maybe one. Whoa, 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 whoopee. Whoa. Oh, dude, same. I also got my GameCube for Christmas. Yeah, man, I also got that's a strong memory of mine, actually. Oh, there's 2 extra windows on the top floor. That's cool. So this room's a little bit different. We're going to be working with some different. All right, let's go change these curtains. They're going to find a way to release a half a GameCube game just to spite you. Shut up. That's funny because my dad, the only game my dad couldn't find on my wish list was Melee. So I actually didn't end up buying Melee until I bought Wind Waker. And I went to the Wind Waker midnight release and I saw Melee and I was like, why not? And I threw down a couple bucks and I bought it as well. My dad put in the work, but the one game that he wasn't able to pick up was Melee. He couldn't find it. He got everything else on my wish list, but he couldn't get Melee. Boom, boom. All right, do I have black paint in here to buy? I do. All right, we can buy Infinity's amount if we need. We should still have enough to get this project done. It's going to be a lot of black paint to get all these freaking curtains colored. That's going to be 8. Yeah, 8 black paint for this. That's fine. Let's go over to the bleak beach. Yo, what's up, Coco Miko? Hope you had a great time. I did. Thank you. Always good to see some live music. Always good to see some live music. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they do because I wonder if there's going to be more than just the hardware that got leaked. What if Nintendo goes all in? So we're going to get new amiibos, right? A new Link and a new Zelda amiibo from Ocarina of Time, maybe a new Ganon. We have maybe new Lego sets get announced. But let's go back to that question though, chat. If you could choose your dream themed console, what would it be? Or like controllers? Would it be like Splatoon themed controllers, Pokemon? Like which Pokemon? Like, do you have a wish list item that you would love Nintendo to put together? Like, I'll give you my example. I would go insane over a Legend of Zelda Wind Waker themed Pro Controller. That would go so hard. Like, oh, like I could probably get one custom made, but like from Nintendo, that'd be sick. Yo, what up, Kenzie? I got older on Friday. Yo, happy birthday. Happy belated birthday in the chat. Ah, I can't control this. Happy belated birthday. Princess Peach Showtime Joy-Cons? That's a really good answer. What the heck? That's a really good answer. What up, Meg Petrowski? Here's another one. Here's another one. A Paper Mario themed 3DS. And no. A Paper Mario themed 2DS XL. And that's like a paper thin freaking 2DS. And like make it like the storybook from like Thousand Year Door or something. Something super cool. You know, I never actually changed the color of the rod. I didn't realize we could. The default color is pretty lame. Oh, frick. I think I want this brown. I need red and green paint. What up, Nemotavi? If y'all are tuning in, good morning. I am a little tired, so if I'm missing stuff, thanks for your patience. Just throwing that out there. I'm sure I'm fine, but like, just want to throw that out there. I don't want anybody to think I'm ignoring them, or, you know, just I am a little tired. I might miss something here or there. You're welcome to repost. You know the dealio. What up, Chrissy the Penguin? Also, they fully flopped with those pink Joy-Cons that were more peach. They should have done a pink Joy-Con with a sort of burnt orange Joy-Con. That would have gone so hard. That sounds nice. I love burnt orange. I love burnt orange. That's such a cool color. Alto Girls in the house. Good morning. Oh, oops. All right. Anybody been checking out the TCG Pocket set? I've been jamming out on the ripping packs. I've actually had a lot of good luck with this set. I've been ripping packs, baby. Love that Neon Inferno red from the 90s. So happy they finally included Kyogre. Oh, that's super special. Again, one more time, congratulations, Brielle, by the way. Super, super special, man. Thanks for sharing with us. Somebody throw a log on the bonfire this morning. It's toasty in here. I'm feeling toasty. Feeling toasty. I'd really love Nintendo to release a secondary screen accessory. Dude, I know. A secondary screen accessory with the DS catalog. And then, but you make it optional. But that's the key. You could still play the DS games without it, but you're going to enjoy the games more if you play with it. Right, just an optional thing. Doesn't have to be forced on the people. Be cool. I think it'd be super cool. Y'all remember the weird rumors that people were spreading that we were going to be connecting two Switches together? What a stupid rumor. Could you imagine carrying around two Switches stacked on top of each other? Are you effing kidding me? Like, why did we ever even remotely give that the time of day? Like, we genuinely talked about that at one point. We were like, dude, what if we're gonna be back to the Genesis era where we're gonna be plugging freaking attach whole systems on top of whole systems. You guys want to see what I'm talking about? Hold on. I gotta show this. Like, you for those of you that didn't understand, if you didn't grow up, you need to understand what it was like. All right, you might not understand. This was gaming back in the day. This was gaming. Look at this. You see this? You see, like, this was gaming, dude. This was gaming. Look at these consoles. Look at the Sega Genesis. Look at this nonsense. Like, this is real. This is a real thing right here. This is a real game. It's a Game Genie with Sonic and Knuckles and Sonic 2 with the Sega CD attachment and the 32X attachment on top for 32 bits from 16. So you could take the 16-bit system and convert it to 32 bits. You also had a Sega CD attachment. You also had a headphone jack. It's also sitting on top of another device. Y'all probably didn't catch that, but it's actually sitting on top of another device. There's another device it's sitting on top of. So there's actually a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attachments if you count Sonic and Knuckles. Like, this was gaming, dude. People don't understand. Where's the meme? This is what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for, was the meme. Look. This is what I was looking for. The Sega Genesis American Campbell's SpaghettiOs adapter. This is what I was looking for. This is what people thought we were going to be getting with the Switch 2. This is what the rumors tried to push on us. The rumors literally tried to push this on us. Oh, dude, what if Nintendo makes a SpaghettiOs attachment, bro? No way, dude. Like, this is what people tried to push on us, man. Like, this is unreal. These leakers are getting out of hand. They are getting out of hand, dude. The good old spaghetti code. We used to have the first Nintendo console. The top cover was gone, and we had to put a card game on top of the actual connected card to make it work. Dude, I had a Nintendo like that too. That's so crazy. No unique experiences. Fun fact, that picture is still how software development works today. Interesting. Nice. I missed the balloon here. That's Lego on top of video games. I need to buy the expansion pack today, for real. I'm late. I haven't bought the expansion pack for this game either. I don't pre-order stuff anymore unless like it's physical. So yeah, I always wait till the day before. So I'll still get like any rewards. But the way I see it is like, if you wait till the day before to do the digital ones, then at least like you're still getting all the loot and stuff, but you're not like buying into it too soon. I always wait. We had our CRT that would help play video games in black and white. I had a little radio that had a black and white TV on it that I would play Wind Waker on. In fact, the first time I beat Wind Waker was on my little black and white radio screen, and it hit just as hard. Think about that. The first time I beat Wind Waker was completely void of color. Just black and white, and I still cried grown man tears. Dang, I don't have chapstick. And there was the black and white section too. Yeah, and I didn't even know. It was all black and white for me, dude. I didn't even know. Speaking of attachments, does anybody know about the old SNES, GBA to SNES? Dude, and then for 64 we had the packs from Pokemon Stadium that you would put in the controller. But it went back even further. So if you didn't know, like the Super Game Boy, thank you Slick Thief, yeah, like you would be able to put a cartridge in your Super Nintendo and then put a Game Boy or Game Boy Color game into it, and it would play it, and it would even make it better. It would add these cute little borders to the side and kind of up-res it a little bit as much as you could. It was one of my favorite devices I had as a kid. It makes me think of the GameCube Game Boy Advance adapter, which is way more expensive and way harder to come by, I'm pretty sure, than a Super Game Boy. I think the Super Game Boys are actually relatively cheap. But the Game Boy Advance connector to the GameCube is unfortunately way overpriced. Yeah, it would colorize games as well. Yep. That's actually how I first played. What was it? No, it wasn't my first time. I think like my second playthrough of Pokemon Yellow. I think my second playthrough of Pokemon Yellow was on the Super Nintendo. And it was so amazing having it on the big TV screen. I was blown away by it. What if they made an arcade style system with every console from our childhood? Yeah, I mean, that would be rad. You know, people kind of do that themselves. It would be cool if somebody made that official. Right, yeah, that would be sick. A lot of fans do that themselves. You'll find fans out there that will make like big, like you said, like essentially like an arcade cabinet even, but like I'm more thinking like a Raspberry Pi, where it's like a mini computer that you plug into your TV just like every other console, and it can play everything from like the Xbox and older. Think about it, and it's not even that expensive. Does anybody know what the average cost of a Raspberry Pi is that could play like Xbox, PlayStation 2 and older? It's not that expensive, is it? Raspberry Pis are not expensive at all. And it can play anything. Like basically right now the technology is like cheap for like Xbox and older. That's kind of where the technology cuts off for being cheap, I'm pretty sure. Like PlayStation 2 era is like where like it's like, then it's like, okay, maybe if you want to go any further, you probably need like basically a mini computer. Just over 100 Canadian, yeah. So yeah, they kind of exist, Pokemon fan. Now, wouldn't it be cool if we got something official? That would be rad, right? I agree with you. But there is options out there. Did I end up? Yeah. It's just like a little bit more muted, a little bit more of a natural wood color. Let me go down here and see. What's up, Nembo Tavi, by the way? The Game Boy player was a core Zelda memory for me. It was a momentous occasion because for the first time I could play every Zelda game on one console. Yeah, I remember that era. The era of you can play every Zelda game on one console. They're cheaper than buying a Super Nintendo and Nintendo Minis, which is weird. Yeah. Yeah, Raspberry Pis. And I think the reason they're cheaper is because they're not as user-friendly. Remember, the whole secret to, like, one of the secrets in life is, like, finding something useful for people is how people, like, businesses and stuff get started. So the Raspberry Pi is perfect for people who know technology, but the SNES Mini is perfect for people who don't. And that's the key there. That's why the Raspberry Pi is cheaper, because it's niche and people aren't going to buy it because they don't know what they're doing and they're kind of nervous. They're kind of scared. Whereas it's a lot easier to go out and buy a SNES Mini and plug it into your TV. You get whatever they give you. It's done. Yeah, you know. So I feel like the Raspberry Pis being cheaper is silly, right? It's super silly, I feel. Question of the day: if you could play one Zelda for the rest of your life, which would it be? I know your answer. It's tough. It's tough because when we talk about playing the same Zelda for the rest of our life, the obvious choice would be one of the modern games. So for me, in that case, it'd be Tears of the Kingdom, because like those games have so much content. However, my answer is probably Wind Waker. And it's probably Wind Waker, especially if you include randomizers. Yeah, it's Wind Waker. It's Wind Waker, man. Especially if you include randomizers. But even if you don't, I could sail the seven seas. I could sail the seas of Wind Waker, the seas of Hyrule, for the rest of my life, and I wouldn't bat an eye at the experiences I was missing. Well, you know, I'd bat an eye. I'd be pretty sad, but I would still be fulfilled. But I would be pretty sad. I will say that missing out on new Zelda games would hurt, for sure. Different conversation, but yeah. I'm old school. It'd be Link to the Past. That's my third. That's my third answer right there. I could see myself playing a Link to the Past forever. I don't know. I think that game would weigh on me a little bit after a while, though, because I feel like a Link to the Past is somewhat difficult at times. Whereas, like, Wind Waker is so special. Dude, did you know Gaming put out a new video? You guys want to watch it? This is a little bit goofy to do in the middle of Pocopia, but it's all about Zelda. It's all about Zelda. You guys want to watch this? It's all about unreleased Zelda games. It's really, really good. And they mentioned the Wind Waker sequel that was going to be on land with Toon Link riding a horse. And it makes me cry every single time I hear about it. We could have had Wind Waker 2 with Link on a horse running through the fields of Hyrule. Oh! Oh! I can't find the video, so we'll watch it another day. Doesn't seem like everyone's excited anyways, so we'll save it. We'll save it for another day. But it was sick. It was a really nice video about all of the Zelda games that were unreleased. So specifically, not rumors, not myths, games that were confirmed to be in production at one point to some extent and that got canceled Zelda games. And there's so many of them, you guys. There's so many of them. If you haven't ever seen any of them, like, does anybody here ever heard of the Retro Studios Zelda game? The Retro Studios one that was supposed to be like Final Fantasy Tactics, but Zelda. Oh my gosh, dude. Green Lantern. Yeah, it was going to be Final Fantasy Tactics, but Zelda. And you were going to be playing a story where you go into a storybook and you keep bouncing back and forth between an old era and the modern. In the modern era, you run around and swing your sword. But in the old era, you do a grid-based strategy. And there's like 3 main characters alongside you. And it's like a super cool Zora, a super cool Goron, and a super cool something else, another race, Gerudo maybe. And all the characters were really unique and stylized, and it was very RPG-esque in that sense. And then it got canned. Retro Studios pitched it to Nintendo, and they denied them because Nintendo's a bunch of butt eaters. Yeah, we were robbed, man. We were robbed. And Retro Studios is such a legend. Like, they would have did us justice. They would have did it right, man. They would have done it right, dude. All right, we got some bookcases, but I don't think Lots of Words is on the docket here. Oh yeah, the Sheik game. Yep, the Sheik focused game gets mentioned in the video. I'll share it in the Discord later if somebody wants to remind me. Now I don't want to watch it. It's going to make me more sad. Yeah, you probably don't. Yeah. You probably don't, dude. It's going to make you sad. It made me sad. All right, we don't want tons of words. All right, well, let's start off with pulling up our list of stuff. Pocopia, items, categories. Whoops, somebody put out a new website called Pocopia World. Whoa, this popped up overnight. Pocopia World. PocopiaWorld.org. Trying to make it way better because Cerebi is kind of... What did I just say? The secret to business, you hear it. Create something that fills a void that somebody needs. The amount of times I've complained about Cerebi being hard to navigate and how, like, it's kind of annoying and it's just like a Cerebi problem. And then look what pops up. Pocopia World. And now there's a full website, it looks like, dedicated to Procopia Encyclopedia. And you don't have to dig through Cerebee's somewhat terrible layout to find this information. No offense, I love Cerebee for what they do for the Pokemon community, but their website is straight out of GeoCities. And like, don't tell me I'm wrong. Anybody remember the GeoCities era? Like their website's stuck in GeoCities, and like it's so bad. It's so bad. It's like, I hate it, dude. If they would just please modernize the website a little bit. It's straight out of GeoCities, and it's such a problem. Like, look how much nicer this is. I have it in dark mode, so it's not as clean as it should be, because I didn't want to bomb you guys. I'm using a dark mode app, but it's usually a little bit cleaner. I just discovered this website. I don't even know how accurate it is. We're about to find out. So we go to items and we go to nature stuff. Lots of nature. All right. And here's all of the lots of nature stuff. 28 items. Just trying to get a refresher here. They also want flowers, so we could probably do a bunch of flowery stuff that might also count for nature. Doesn't look like it. Looks like the tall potted plant. Now let's go to Cerebee and cross-reference real quick. Let's go to Cerebee and let's cross-reference real quick and see how accurate this website might be. I don't need midnight mode on Cerebee. Items listing. Favorite items. Here it is. Lots of nature. I'm imagining they just pulled all this information off of Cerebee. They probably used a crawler. It's not fully accurate. It doesn't count the flat leaf plant here, so I wonder. Oh no, it does. It does. Yeah, they just pulled the information off of Cerebee. They just crawled it, which is unfortunate. Like, but you know, them's the breaks, I guess. So the big root counts. We could hang the big root in a frame. Okay. Reminds me of Neopets. Pokepedia. Yeah, Pokepedia. Some people still have websites that look like that. Yeah, GeoCities, man. What's up, Kalika? How are you today? All right, so lots of nature is going to be pretty similar. We can just start off by dropping stuff in here. It's usually good for me to just start plopping stuff down and trying to wrap my head around what we're gonna do. Let's just start plopping stuff down and then we'll rearrange. I find that my creative process is akin to an artist who just throws paint on a canvas and then goes back and like cleans it up after. That's kind of like my creative style. Like this, it was even how I made music a couple times. Like in the past, we've even done some weird stuff making music this way. Like one time we used Minecraft to make music for us. I've actually never talked about this. We trapped a bunch of villagers inside of a building and we made it to where there was a bunch of music notes on the floor, right? So the villagers would walk around and just make random music notes. So we sat there and we recorded them for like 10 hours. Not even close, like 2 hours. And then we went and we took it and we put it into Ableton and we cleaned it up and we turned it into music. So like we went through the 2 hours, maybe not even 2 hours, but like we went through the segment of sounds and we found like a riff. We found like an accidental like do 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 do. And then we like turned it into a song and like a house music, like a house song. It was actually like really sick. It was a really cool way to make music. You can use Ableton. I'm not the best at Ableton. My buddy was the guru. Ableton's really overwhelming. I do better with more limited stuff. Because like Ableton, you can do anything. It's like really magical. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with Ableton. I'm not the best at it. Yeah, my buddy was the guru. I was the Padawan. And I never continued learning after he went to California. The monkeys on typewriters approach to music. Yeah, kinda. Oh, this is a bench. No. No. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I know my way around the Moog plugin on Ableton. That's what I know my way around the most. The Moog synthesizer plugin for Ableton. Oh, I can get my Moog on. I can get my Moog on. Don't you worry one bit. Flexing your Moog, yeah. If the force was real, but you had to spend thousands of hours to even start moving a penny, would you put in the time? What an interesting question. You know, I want to be like, yeah, of course I would. But like, I haven't even 100%ed Breath of the Wild yet. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not even, I don't even know if I'm not even gonna lie to myself. You know, I probably should start there. That's not what I wanted. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'd like to be like, of course I would. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. Why would I not want to partake in the Force? But like, I've learned to be honest with myself as I get older. Yeah, are you really gonna do that, Joshua? Nah. How you doing, by the way, little acorn? I didn't get a chance to say hi to you. Good morning. Good morning, Strawberry Grass. Thank you. I'm back. I'm back. What's up, Not the Webs? All right, I'm going to grab some more coffee, y'all. I'm going to get my chapstick. You've been kind of playing Splatoon Raiders. It's super fun. Dude, I've been thinking about Splatoon Raiders a lot. I want to play more, man. Don't forget your phone charger. True. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Violet? Yeah, I went to see Weird Al. Strawberry Grass. It was good. Coolest show I ever went to. I've mostly went to hip-hop shows. But that was the coolest show I ever been to. It was super rad. Mostly seen hip-hop. But I did see a really cool concert where it was punk music and hip hop combined, which is really rad. Against Me and Sage Francis and another band, Joy Foundation, Joy Foundation, Joy something. I think it's Joy Foundation. Really good band though. You've seen Weird Al? He really impresses. He's really good. Yeah. What's up, Mary Meredith? He's really good. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I don't think anything else in my inventory is gonna fit for this house for now. So I'm gonna go rotate some items out, clean up our inventory a little bit, and then come back. But you had a good time? Yeah, I had a good time. It was good. It's good stuff. Got out of the house. Didn't worry too much about my cat. I was pretty confident she was okay. And I had a little sneaky system to tell if my power went out, so everything was good. I ate good food. I watched this 4-episode documentary on dinosaurs on Netflix, which was super sick. And then I watched the movie Cars for the first time and added another Disney movie under my belt, since I'm slowly working through all the years of Disney flicks that I skipped. First time I had ever seen Cars. Pretty good. Did she react to you coming home? Yeah, I played a little video earlier, but to like explain it to you, it was she was sitting and waiting, and as soon as like I officially opened the door, she was like, meh. That's meh, meh. And it was like her way to be like, about time. And then I instantly walked over and like sat down on the ground, and she came up to me and she got crazy pets, like just she got all up in my business with the pets. And then I tried to go to sleep, but she wasn't letting me sleep, unfortunately. That was the only downfall, is that she missed me too much and she didn't let me sleep, because I usually wake up in the morning. So she let me go to sleep from 5:30 until 7, and it literally 7 on the nose, which is usually when I wake up, all meow, 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 meow. And like this time she was not holding back. She got right up in my face, like right up in my face in bed, and was just like meow, meow. I was like, all right, I'm up. I'm like, geez Louise, dude, please. I was so tired. I'm like, all right. And then I just sat there and pet her for like 10 minutes, and then I fell back asleep, woke back up again, and I played that game for like an hour. And every time I would stop petting her for like longer than 10 minutes, she would wake me up again with meows. Like it was every single time I'd start dozing off. She's like, meow. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. She's like, you better put your hand back. I'm like, okay. I'm sorry. She's a little bottom.
Happy Prime sub.
Yo, thank you, Kara. Thanks, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Primer. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Primer. Don't need any of this. All right. Should be a good enough cleared inventory. Let's start going through our items. We just created another junk drawer. It's like that. Very strict accountability on the give pets habit. Yeah. Our cats do that the second they hear us get up until they get breakfast. Yeah, thankfully, somebody gave me a tip. And when I first got my cat, they were like, here's a pro tip. And this doesn't work for every cat, but they were like, don't feed wet food in the morning, and your cats will be less likely to wake you up for food. And then they said, and you could take it a step further and just don't have their feed times in the morning at all. So the only reason they're waking you up is for attention, not food, which food is what makes them go like crazy. And it's worked for me. I'm not going to lie. It's worked for me. My feeding times for my cat is 6 p.m. and 9 p.m. Weird, but I do a quarter can of wet food at 6 p.m. because it's more of a treat. Gets her some more moisture in her body, and she deserves it. And then I give her scoop of dry food at 9 p.m. and she grazes and eats it all night, all the way around the clock, there'll still be food in that bowl until about 3 p.m. the next day, all around the clock. So I give her enough food to eat throughout the day. She grazes. She's really smart with food. She doesn't just sit there and gobble it up. Again, not every cat's the same. So I got lucky. I could just pour her one scoop of food at night and it just sits there and she grazes all day. Not every cat, some cats you need to like give her multiple feeding times. You know, I'm sure some of you have cats like that here, right? Where you have to make sure to feed them 2 or 3 times a day because they'll just sit there and eat it all and make themselves sick kind of vibes. So I kind of got lucky with this cat. She's good about just grazing, so I don't have to think too hard about it. And the point is that it allows me to skip the mornings and then I don't have to feed her when I wake up. So the only thing that she wakes me up in bed for is for pets and for attention, which, don't get it twisted, it's not any lesser, I think, than food. Like she demands her pets in the morning. So I'm not sure if it's any better than the wet food trick. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. She demands her freaking food. Oh, the rattan rug could be cute. Windmill poster could be really cute. Where did I get that from? Same thing with the mountainscape poster. Dude, these posters are sick. All right. I stopped feeding them their dry food in the morning because they did the same thing and they would wake me up at 6 in the morning squeaking. I remember what you said about midnight. I started doing it at night so I could sleep. Yeah, it was a good trick. The chat room gave me that pro tip. Oh, thank you, Kara the Gamer. I'll try to remind y'all more about primes. Thanks for giving me excuse to do that. What's up, Dreamy Gamer? All right, I for real need to go get some drink because I got dry mouth going on here. All right, so I'll be right back. I'm in digging these jams, but the album just ended. Let's mix it up. It's getting a little later. We're still doing Sleepy Sundays, but I think we could lighten it up a little bit more. Let's go and throw on a Game Chops album. And let's do Pokey Chill. I just saw the vinyl for this. There's a vinyl for this. I was so tempted to pick. I was at a store that had vinyls of the Games Chops music and a bunch of other really notable soundtracks. Like really notable stuff. Breath of the Wild CDs, City Folk, Animal Crossing City Folk CDs. Wait, now that I say it out loud, why the hell did I not buy that? Wait a second. Why did I not buy that? Wait a second. Why did I not? I'll be right back. Frick. What was I? I'll be right back. Aw, she's all curled up, sleeping in my bed. She's sleeping, like she's snoozing. That makes me so happy. Maybe she's just relaxing. Hopefully she wasn't stressed out that I was gone, since it was our first time being apart since she came home. You know, I'm like worried. Hopefully she wasn't too stressed out. She's snoozing now, though. Hey, chat. If you've gone grocery store shopping recently, were all the leafy greens on sale? Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yo, we're gonna put these leafy greens on sale because there's a chance that you could get sick from eating them. So buckle up. Like, that's so messed up. Same here. All right, I'm back. So I got a question for y'all. So has anybody here ever gone like vintage shopping or like retro game shopping or like thrifting? And if so, do you have like a score? Like, is there something you've gotten from vintage or retro game shopping or thrifting that you would consider to be like the almighty score? The thing that you like sticks in your mind as like, this was the coolest thing I ever brought home. And then here's an even cooler question if you want to answer this one instead. What was the time that you skipped something that you regret? Was there ever a time where you didn't buy something and you still to this day are like, why did I not buy that? I got one for you. Me and my girl were at this old place and there was a whole ass payphone. And I don't remember what made this payphone special. I don't think it was like a regular payphone. I think there was something that was a little special about it, but it was a whole payphone. Like, I'm talking straight off the street, a whole payphone for sale at this thrift store. And we were really tempted to buy it and like bring it home and like put it in her room. And like, she was like really into it. And we were like this close to lugging this thing out of this place and buying it. And that's like an example of like a thing I feel like we kind of let go away when I don't remember what was special about this payphone, but it was so sick. Otherwise, I think that the only thing I think my ultimate score retro wise was my Super Nintendo recently. Because I got this Super Nintendo like refurbished for like $70. It was like way cheaper than it should have been. It was like $70 for the Super Nintendo. And it was refurbished. It looked almost new. $70. It was like nothing. And I still to this day, like I went home and I looked up the pricing and stuff. And I think it was like $30 to $50 cheaper than you would have found a Super Nintendo at this quality. And it was probably the coolest score I got. And it was like a pure impulse purchase to just like randomly decide to just bring a Super Nintendo home. What made you ask that question? Because I didn't buy the City Folk disc when I was out. I was out thrifting and they had City Folk OST and I realized I should have bought it. The CDs, I should have bought it. I know why I didn't buy it. I thought about it when I was using the bathroom because of the price. I think it was like a $90 thing and I wasn't trying to spend money. I thought about it in the bathroom. I'm like, I know why I didn't buy that. It's because I looked at the price tag and said, no, not today. The price tag was a little too bad. I could not do that. At least not at the time. You know, I usually put money aside and I'll treat myself occasionally. Maybe we'll find another copy down the road. Yeah. That's fair, green lanyard. Yeah. You've gone thrifting for books. Does 3DS games count? Anything counts. Yeah. What's your best snag from thrifting, chat room? Yours was getting Alpha Sapphire and Rune Factory 4 for under 100 USD. Yeah, what was your best retro snag? What was your best retro game purchase or thrift? Did you ever thrift yourself like a sick jacket or like a painting? What was your best thrift or retro snag? I'm trying to think of what else mine is. I know I have more than what I told you. Dude, when I bought City Folk, it was $11. Like, I bought City Folk for Wii when I first started streaming for $11. Go look up the price of that game now. I think it's like $50, depending on, like, in the box, complete in box. I think it's like over, I think 50 like minimum nowadays. I also got my Wii U for 90, which was a pretty good deal. Yeah, I don't have the strongest retro collection yet, but I'm getting there. It was totally like 50 or so. Yeah. Yeah, $11 for City Folk is insane. Like that's a steal right there. That is a crazy steal. I was shocked. It was just a timing thing. It was like right before COVID. It was like right before Animal Crossing blew up. It was like, even more importantly, it was like right before retro gaming blew up. Because retro gaming blew up again around 2019, 2020 as a hobby, as like a collector hobby. Right before that, it was always a hobby, but the prices weren't too expensive and it was pretty approachable. And for some reason, just like everything else, 2018, 2019, we saw this huge resurgence of retro gamers and like collectors come into the space, and things got pretty rough. Dude, holographic Majora's Mask card is sick. Your mom's been trying to get you to take the family consoles because my brother doesn't want them. You better take them. What do you mean trying? You should have already taken them, and they should be trying to get you to give them back, and you should be denying them. All right, we got an air conditioner. Maybe this will count as breezy. We'll find out here in a little bit. I don't know if we're going to need a whiteboard, but I'm going to grab it. It's more of a question of space. That's fair. Yeah, I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah. 100% fair, dude. A Pokeball light. Some flower garlands would be perfect because they like lots of flowers. So we're gonna go with that. I can't believe that I didn't think of that before. This song sucks to sing to. Get this trash out of here. I'm just too tired. I'm too tired. Side table. What up, Tune? How you doing, bud? Yokai Watch 2. What about you, Cozy? I feel like you have to have a good like thrift grab that like is your ultimate pillage. Did you answer? You have to have something. I was kind of curious what you would say. You gotta have an ultimate snag. I know you're a thrifter. What's up, Dreamy Gamer? Putting cozy on the spot. Putting cozy on the spot. Nothing cozy about putting cozy on the spot. Grab a berry lamp. And anything, yeah, just anything vintage. Vintage, thrifting, gaming, whatever. Just, I kind of was bundling it all in together. Yeah. If you want to focus on games, we can focus on games, since that's what we're kind of talking about. Sure, like just to make it an easier question to answer. But just in general, like I imagine somebody out there probably went to a thrift store and got like a super sick jacket or knickknack or tchotchke that they hold to the highest regard, that they found this legendary scroll of the ancient past or something. Like, I'm sure there's something super rad out there. Like, I'm sure there is. Like, so it doesn't have to be gaming. If you're not a thrift gamer, game purchaser, doesn't have to be. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yeah, scroll of the ancient. Somebody literally found an elder scroll and brought it home. One of the elder scrolls. Yo, Balloon in the Twitch chat. You got a Furby in a box for $5 from a dude who did not know what he had. Dude, insane. The Furby for $5 still in the box. The one game I bought semi recently at a decent price was Fantasy Life. I want to go thrifting with Cozy, dude. That should be a segment. Thrifting with Cozy. That's me. That's what they would say. Thrifting with Cozy. That's me. That's my holy grail. The Furby for $5. Does buying a Poshmark count? I don't actually know what that is, but sure. Let me look it up real quick. That's me. Oh, buying on Poshmark. Yeah, of course it counts. Yeah. Definitely don't overthink it. I think digital thrifting is just as valid as all other forms of thrifting, for sure. Also, if you're tuned in on YouTube today, thanks for jamming today. Thanks for hanging out, by the way. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Liking does help me kind of get in front of more people. Also, please consider hitting the subscription if you like my show. I will be playing Pacopia's new DLC on release. We'll be here playing it on release this upcoming Wednesday, right? The 5th. So I'd love to see you there. If you are on YouTube and you want to chat with me, I'd love to hear from you. If you would like to join the conversation about thrifting, or maybe a previous conversation talking about some of the abilities that are going to be a part of the Bubbly Basin. And we were discussing earlier today, Pacopia fans, what abilities do you think they're going to remove from access to while we're underwater diving? My first instinct is no more Magnemite, because Magnemite could be replaced by Lapras, which was somebody else's thought, Charlie's. But I was thinking no Magnemite. My other thought was maybe no Graveler, because I don't know, even though I think Graveler would still be useful underwater. So I think that it would be really funny if they put a whole bubble of air around Graveler. And you're just in a big bubble. I think that would actually be really cool. And like your legs and arms are sticking out. So I kind of hope they do that, because I think that would be really awesome, actually. Boom, 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 boom. We're currently just grabbing stuff out of our storage. So, because we're doing some perfect habitat designing. Mayhaps I will be sick on Wednesday. Mayhaps, I love. Mayhaps I will be sick on Wednesday. Mayhaps, yeah, yes, dude. please. Fairy table. May Happington.
Hey you HGG fam HD SIP HD SIP Day love Day love.
Hey, thank you Dweeby Gamer Mom K with the 44 months. Get some love in the chat. Can you put vines in your house? Like vines that you cut from outside? Can you put them in a house? There's no way, right? No. I'm just going to say no right away. I know the answer. Now I'm on a roll remembering. I grabbed up a Let's Go Pokeball for 25 bucks, another $25 Pocket Pikachu, and the DK Bongos for $15, and was given a free Goosebump book with that purchase. Whoa, will you stop giga chatting in the chat? Dude, what? DK Bongos? I saw a guy play League of Legends with DK Bongos once. And he was doing pretty good, but that's a side note. An 8-inch figure for 99 cents. Anything for 99 cents is a deal, dude. You could smack me in the face for 99 cents and I would still take the deal because it's 99 cents. Ivan Ooze action figure? Dude, Ivan Ooze, dude? Ivan Ooze mentioned in my chat? You got a good deal on a purse you've been wanting? Nice. Ivan Ooze mentioned. Lily Tazi, years ago I got a vintage sweater from a thrift store. My mom died laughing when she saw me in it because it was my dad's sweater she donated. Shut your mouth. Wait, your mom donated a sweater and then you went and saw the sweater and you said, "Ooh, I like this," and you bought it. And the sweater went full circle back into the house? Shut your mouth. Like, no way. Like, there's no there is no way that it went full circle back into the house. That is too much, actually. That is too much. That is very silly. You got a 3DS for about $65 in Japan in 2024. Japan is so good for that stuff, dude. That's so sick. Yeah, you can get like a Japanese GameCube for like $30 if you're willing to import it. Do 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 do. I might want to spend my 200 USD of birthday cash I've saved for the last 2 years on 3DS games. The things I'm going to look for is Mario and Luigi. You know how much Kaiwatch SP is going for? Tamagotchi Life is going for? Yeah, I don't know much about those games. Mario and Luigi is a classic, though. You know what I saw this weekend? I saw the Minish Cap themed SP in a box for $900. It was the gold. Anybody remember the golden Game Boy SP that came out way back in the day? It had a gold, it was golden, it had a Triforce on it. It was a Minish Cap themed, all right? I saw it in the box, still shrink wrapped for $900. Oh, dude, it made me want to hit the snake. It made me want to go, oh, I want that thing so bad. It's always the bad to go with the good. Yeah, I did ask the bad as well. Yeah, I purchased a legendary Kirby Tilt and Tumble cartridge for $80 about a month before they announced it going to NSO. Hey, at least you have the card. At least you have the card. That's worth something. That's worth its weight in gold, my friend. That is worth its weight in gold. Gonna read a little with the stream on low. Hey, good morning, Paris. Good to see you back. I'm doing well, Birdie. And welcome to the show today, Penguin. They have working GameCube so cheap in some places. It's great. Yeah. Good morning, Flip Toast. My favorite thrift item is a handbag I wanted since 2016. I found a secondhand leather version in purple, so I had to get it. Rebecca Minkoff Julian backpack. I don't know who that is, but it sounds like a snag. That's the kind of gold mine, the snags that really stick with you, you know? Those mythical snags that really stick with you. I mostly window shop when I vintage shop, so like I don't have a ton of good ones to share besides for the ones I shared. But a couple 64 games. I found some good deals for 64 games. Who are you? Where's Hylian? I consumed him and replaced him with Bald. What's up, Sofer? Look shiny, my dude. We shining. We had a nice trip. I did. Highly balds. Why is that actually so good? Highly bald. True. True. Since I was 17, mind you, all right? That's my whole fucking life, dude. What hat did you rock for the show? My Twitch hat. My Twitch hat is my go-to travel hat. I don't actually wear my other hats out of the house because I don't want to get them sweaty and gross. So my Twitch hat is my travel hat. I always have one hat that's my travel hat, and then I'll try to keep it washed. And so I rocked my Twitch cap. There's a reason we don't call him Hairly in Descent. Speaking of bad, we tried paying a repair shop to fix it, but we paid 60 USD, waited 3 months, no progress. Crazy, repair shops still exist? That's nuts to me. I really like these wall-mounted tables. Oh, I want to use these I have these beautiful flower mounts for walls. Where are they at? Oh, we're going to use these for sure. We might use this as well. Let's craft this. You rock it, bro. Thanks. Yeah. I have an okay bald look. Thanks. It's not bad. It's not bad. Not too bad side profile. Doing all right. Doing all right for ourselves out here. That bag was my holy grail. I saw it in their boutique in NYC and I could not afford it then, so I waited 9 years. That's so cool. Thanks for sharing that with us. That's the exact kind of answer I was looking for. The grail. The grail. All right, real quick, let's get a refresher on what we're looking for. Just real quick before we go ahead. Doom, doom, doom. Boom, boom, boom. Nice breezes and pretty flowers. Nice breezes and pretty flowers. Okay, I think we're fine here. We'll go ahead and we'll look it up on the website again soon. Let's just see what else we can craft. If I can't craft the thing I want to craft, I'm gonna cry. Oh, I can, look. Wall-mounted flowers. Tis magnifique. What if I can't hang these in a house though? They're in the outdoor section. Do you think they're gonna limit me? All right, we gotta go make some more flowers real quick. Do 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 do. Vintage pin person. I have a well-loved Zelda DS Lite that had stopped playing because the hinges were coming loose. That's the worst problem to happen to a 3DS. The hinges coming loose. Anybody have an old gray DS that the hinges came loose on you? Those ones were famous for having loose hinges. That's why with my 3DS, the way that I play it, I don't ever open it all the way. I only crack it to where it's like slanted like this. Like, does that make sense? Like when you open the 3DS, you can like stop it like halfway or you can go all the way. I never go all the way with my 3DS anymore. I'm trying to preserve those hinges, baby. The future of my 3DS hinges on this fact. Yo, what's up, Princess Liz? What up, Gator Wolf Gaming? I don't know what came out of my mouth, but we got it. We cleaned it up. We cleaned it up. Yo, welcome to the show, dude. Thanks for popping in, YouTube chat. Homemade aliens in the house. Gotta run Sunday errands, fam-a-lam. We might only be here for a shorty today, y'all, because I'm real low on sleep. So if I for some reason don't catch you later, and if you're a VOD frog watching this, just know I will be here tomorrow. We do have a surprise for y'all. We're gonna be checking out a new game tomorrow. Brand new game. Something I think people will enjoy. Maybe some of y'all have been asking for. Not gonna say what it is. You're gonna have to come on by. Surprise. Monday morning show exclusive. Come on by. It'll be fun. Any night streams this week? Hell yeah. Because we have a lot of games to play. We're gonna be going pretty hard this week if I can muster the courage and energy to do so. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got a lot of stuff to get our gaming on. We got a lot of stuff. Back to the crafting. Back to the crafting. Finish in 7:30, so I'll be home around 9 p.m. UK. 9 p.m. UK. So for me, that's 5 hours ahead. So that means you finish your work shift at 4 p.m. my time. That's a pretty late shift. Pretty late shift, Princess Liz. May I ask what you do if you want to share? You don't have to, though. You're allowed to keep your anonymity. You want to keep things to yourself. Boom, 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 boom. I forgot my chapstick. Oh, what a big baby. Do I not have a backup? I did get water, though. So here's what we'll do. We'll do the old grandma technique. You gotta purse your lips out and then drink the water and make sure the water is hitting your lips. Anybody have a grandma back in the day that would dip their napkin into their water at a diner to wash your hands when you were a kid? I cannot be the only kid that grandmas did that. Where like after I was done eating my food, she would take her napkin and dip it into the cup of water when we were about to leave, and she would like scrub my hands. I hated it. Me too. My mom did it as well. Yeah, dude, I knew I wasn't the only one. Well, it's baldly in descent. You're a microbiology laboratory technician. Oh, you're an MLT, of course, dude. I know all about that. I definitely know all about. I know exactly what you're talking about. And MLT, of course, dude. Dope. Sounds sick. It's mainly in food testing. That's cool. That's cool. That's super cool. It sounds somewhat interesting. I like science a lot, so it sounds very sciencey. Is that true? I'm a big science nerd. Nope, but I had a mother who would lick her fingers and then use the spit to clean the corner of my mouth. Got him. That's what we call it. Good old spit shine. Get him, mama. That's a good old spit shine. Come here. Come here. Let me clean that mouth of yours real quick. Why did you just lick me, mama? I'm guilty of licking my finger to clean my kid's face. Hey, baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. In this case, a mama's gotta do what a mama's gotta do. That's the reverse. We've come full circle, Tommy Pickles. If Tommy Pickles was real, how old would he be? Oh, this is about to be an existential crisis question, isn't it? Oh, hell, why would I ask this? Tommy Pickles was real, how old would he be? I'm assuming he was like 1 year old in like 93. So he would be like 34. Like 35, yeah, something like that, bearded, yeah. He'd be like 34 probably. What do you mean he's not real? Isn't that crazy? Tommy Pickles could have a kid. He could be old enough to have his own Tommy Pickles right now. He could be old enough to have his own Tommy Pickles. They did have Rugrats all grown up, but they were like teenagers, right? The only time we ever got to see the babies as an adult was in that one single episode where they were adults with babies' heads. And it was real creepy, but it was awesome. They were like like adult-sized bodies with baby heads. It was real messed up. I think the first episode was his first birthday. I think you're right about that. You gonna play a fresh playthrough of Fields? You know, I think we might continue our playthrough that we started before. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, good morning, Blighted. So I would like to start a fresh playthrough, but I started thinking more about it, and we actually left off exactly at the end of year 1. Weirdly enough, our last playthrough of Fields of Mystria last year, we ended on the first day of spring, year 2. As if like we were prepared for like the next update. So it actually might be a super smooth transition to just go right back into the save file we started, that we got to like the end of the mines that were available at the time and stuff like that. I haven't quite decided yet, because I do know it would be exciting to start fresh. You know, so either way, we're going to be playing 1.0. Yo, Dweeby, I'm doing well. Thanks again for 44, by the way, just in case I missed that one. And thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. Thanks for joining our ranks. I really appreciate you. Subscribing goes a long way. Hope you enjoy the show here. Just in case you're new out there, I'm Hylian Descent. You can call me Hylian or Joshua. And I'm mostly known for Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, Farming Sims, Zelda, Nintendo variety. I like to think of myself as a Nintendo variety character who focuses on Animal Crossing and indie games like Stardew. I do a lot of retro stuff as well. We kind of do a little bit of everything here. We kind of always have, from cooking to chatting to music to whatever. So hope you're enjoying the show. Appreciate you for tuning in today. You can find my Twitch link in the description if you want to pop over and say hi over here. But if you prefer YouTube, don't worry. We're going to keep making YouTube as cool as possible. I'm going to keep building a community there. and trying to turn it into something just as cool as our Twitch show. So if that is your preferred platform, you can also look forward to future videos, stuff like that as well. So Blighted Bite asked, and I would love to hear other people's opinion on this. They said, do you think that they'll like Fields of Mystria if their favorite game is Stardew? They said they did enjoy Coral Island, but it wasn't the same. So I agree. Here's what I used to say, Blighted. I used to say that Coral Island was the first closest game to Stardew I'd ever got played. At the time, it was the first closest game to Stardew I had ever played. Then I met Fields of Mystria. And now I say Fields of Mystria is the closest thing to Stardew we've ever seen. And Coral Island is somewhat close. It's maybe the second closest. So yeah, I think Fields is really good. Fields of Mystria is different because it's a little bit more of an RPG. Like, think JRPG. It's a little bit more dialogue focused, I would argue, than Stardew. What else do you guys say is different? Visuals. So I think where Fields of Mystria separates itself in a healthy way is the music, the visuals, the combat, the dialogue is a lot more rich, actually, in a lot of ways, even though Stardew has some rich dialogue. And it almost feels a little bit more like an RPG. It almost feels more like a JRPG, weirdly. I'm just talking about the vibes, if you can follow that, the energy of the game. Kind of like weirdly like a JRPG energy. But they do have a lot of similarities, and for some people to a fault. Because you're farming, you're raising animals, you're going through the mines to get loot, you're filling out bundles. Just like Stardew, there's a community center, there's a museum with bundles. There's a whole crafting system. So for some people would come into my chat and they would say, oh, what is this, just Stardew 2? Because it does have it does follow in the footsteps of Stardew Valley. But I think Blighted Bite, I'm going to just go on a limb here. And I'm going to say that you can understand the nuance of a game being in the same genre, but still being very different. I think you can get that. And that's what's going on with Fields of Mystria. It's the same for all the good reasons, because it's the same genre, but it's different for all the good reasons because it's its own game and its own flavor and its own style, its very own style and approach. But it has a lot of similarities as well. So I think it's the perfect blend of similar but new. They don't try to copy Stardew. That's bad. But they follow in Stardew's footsteps. That's good. And create their own experience. And I'll leave it at that. Rant over. Yeah, rant over. So I think you'll be able to pick up Fields of Mystria and you'll enjoy it. It has a beautiful loop. It adds magic to the mix to give you a little bit more insight. I love Fields of Mystria, so I could talk about it for days, even though I should stop. It has this whole beautiful magic and skill system that you level up. That's a lot more in depth than Stardew in some ways, and you get like all these different cool like abilities to choose from, and you can kind of choose your path. So you can choose the type of rancher you are. Again, similar to Stardew, choose the type of magic you want to focus on. For example, you get a spell that you can cast like every 3 days to make it rain on your farm. However, you can eventually unlock mana potions to make it to where you can do that more often. But you could still, it's just like a rain totem. See where I'm getting at? So all of a sudden, your first thought is, oh, that's a rain totem. Boom. Except they twist it and they make it magic and they make it kind of an RPG feel. And it's just really cool. I'll stop there because I'm ranting. I just want to finish by saying Fields of Mystria is totally worth your time if you're a Stardew fan. And I think it'll get its hooks in you just as much. And the only thing that might stop you is if you just can't get past the Sailor Moon aesthetics. And if you can't get past like the characters and stuff, because those things do matter to people. Characters, aesthetics, music matter. And if like for some reason you don't like that stuff, maybe it won't hit for you. But if you're a gameplay first kind of guy, like myself, human, like myself, I think gameplay first, Fields of Mystery is a must play. Yeah, I think so. Gameplay first, it's a must play. I'm kind of late to the question, but I've been trying to thrift a game of Game Boy Color because when I was little on Christmas, my Game Boy Color ended up being thrown away because I put my Christmas presents in a trash bag and my dad thought it was trash and threw them away. And I've been trying to find one to heal my inner child. Aw, what's up, Bitsy Smithy? Do you know what color you're looking for? Because that matters. So here, beautiful question. Did anybody here have a Game Boy back in the day? And if you did, like, what color did you have? Any Game Boy, whether it's a DS, like what kind of color Game Boy DS, like what was your favorite? Mine was my turquoise Game Boy Color. It was a turquoise and I bought it with Pokemon Yellow in person with my dad for my birthday. He took me to the store, he bought it off the shelf, he grabbed Pokemon Yellow. We went and we checked out and I got to play Pokemon Yellow brand new on release. In my new Pokemon Game Boy Turquoise, Game Boy Color Turquoise. It was, oh, the memories. Oh, amore. Amore. Thanks for coming and asking, Blighted Bite. You know I love chatting about games just as much as I like playing them here at the Hylian Descent show. You know it, baby. Thank you, Bitsy Smithy, for the 2 months, by the way. I don't want to let that one slide away from me. Thank you. Also, Blighted, last comment. Would you like me to link you? No, you know what? I can't do that yet. Never mind. I do have some Fields of Mystery content I can release. If you would like an episode to kind of take a look at the game for yourself. I could get that released now that I'm back home. I do have like a 8-episode series. If you just wanted to like take a peek through some VODs just to kind of see what the game looks like, I could totally share that with you if you want. Yeah, I don't mind doing that. All right, can we use this planter in the house? We can. Dude, we can use these planters in the house. This is amazing. I didn't know you could do this. My yellow Game Boy Color was the first big thing I ever saved my allowance up for. I'll just try it. I wanted your input. Okay, cool. No problem. Don't ever be afraid to ask. That goes to anybody, by the way, chat. If there's ever something that you want to see, if I have a VOD for it, I will gladly try to get it released. I know I'm a little behind. I need to get Echoes of Wisdom still. I wanted to get it before I left, but I got overwhelmed. And then I wanted to get Wind Waker still for Beth Chew, Echoes for Exhaustion. Those are still like at my top priority right now. So hopefully you're still enjoying those games, by the way. Exhaustion and Beth Chew. Rhythm Heaven Groove, I have not played that game. Are you interested in it? Zombies Ate My Neighbors. You want me to get some zombies content out? I can try to do that for you. It would be relatively easy because those are all just single VODs, like single episodes. Yeah, would you like the jam on that? I have Splatoon Raiders physical. Yeah, it's a good game. Yeah, what about it? Have you been playing it, Band Slam? Have you been slamming on the band, huh? You love Rhythm Heaven Groove? It looks like a good game. I kind of want to play it, but it's kind of game I would want to play with people, I think. Does that make sense? It was like the kind of game I would want to play with people. What do you think we do with this flower pot? What do you think we do with this flower pot? I don't think we can put them at the base of the window because the curtains suck. Like, watch. I'm gonna fight somebody. No, I can. Oh, well, because the curtain's picked up now. Annoying. All right, let's see. I can still put it here. Yes. Like, that's pretty cute, right? That's pretty cute, dude. I really like the planters in front of the window as well, though. Okay, I have an idea. I know what I'm doing. I wonder if we can customize these. flower pots and take the red out of it. Nope, can't be painted. I'd love the Friends of Metro VODs. Yeah, I can do that. I wanted to get those released before the 1.0 release, like last week, and I kind of got overwhelmed. I had a lot going on, to be fully transparent. But what, I can put them up into the, well, probably not. Let me get my curtains. Yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna release. I'm not gonna do my first Fields of Mystery playthrough. I'm gonna do the one from last year. Is that cool? I have the one from last year staged and ready to go. So it would be for my 2025 playthrough, not the 2022 or whatever, the first release. Because I just think it's a better playthrough. It's just cleaner. We'll eventually release both, but. How you doing today, Naviana? So I went to see Weird Al. I think the best song that he played for me was the Nirvana song. It's so fucking funny, dude. He dresses up like is it Kurt? And he's like leaning on, he puts the microphone, he points the microphone like down to the ground, and he leans all the way down and kind of like almost gets in like crabcore stance, and the whole song is so funny, dude. I've never really heard the song, and he's just like, I don't even know what I'm saying. None of this even makes sense. And like, it was so good, dude. I was dying, dude. That Nirvana song is so good, dude. It was so funny, dude. It was so funny, dude. He came out with the hair. He had the hair and everything. Like he was doing the whole thing, dude. It was so freaking funny, man. He seriously is such an idiot. Weird Al, he's such a dummy. He's so funny, man. I was not ready for that. And I don't think I've ever really heard the Nirvana song from Weird Al. I don't think I've ever really heard it.
How's it going?
So for me, it was like almost a new song in a weird way. Not quite, but like almost. A purple Game Boy Color I found in a sandbox. Dude, that's sick. What a score, Lizzie J. Good morning, Aurora Sunrise with 52. Some love in the chat here if you got a free hand. Super fun to replay the beginning while watching you restart. Yeah, we'll get last year's up for you. So for the Pocopia DLC, how far do you think we need to be able to access the new stuff? Does anybody know? I don't think there's gonna be a limit at all. That's a really good question. I don't think there's gonna be a limit at all. Yeah, if I had to guess, they're gonna do whatever you're gonna be able to just jump right into the Bubbly Basin. Oh wait, hold on a second. They said something about this. No. They said something. It has to do with the Bleak Beach. Yeah, they said something about this. You have to have the Bleak Beach. Is that what it was? Saidi? You have to have the Bleak Beach leveled up somewhere. Yes, that's such a good call out. I didn't even think about covering that. I didn't even think about covering this at all. Let's go pull it up real quick. Pocopia Bubbly Basin pre-requirements. So this is specifically what you have to do. So I'm going to read it out loud, and then you have to go and figure out what it means. All right. So this is what it says specifically. All right. I'm going to read it word for word. It says, before you can access the expansion pass and the free update, both, you'll need to do a bit of in-game prep. Most importantly, make sure that you've completed the request, raise the environment level in Bleak Beach. You also need to have the ability to jump and to know the move Surf. So first off, you get Jumping from Withered Wastelands, and you get Surf from like middle to end of the Bleak Beach. It's not the end, but it's like the middle to end of Bleak Beach, roughly. When I say that, I'm talking about like the progression through like the story of the area. So again, to repeat, you are going to have to complete the Raise the Environment level quest. It's a request, it's a quest in the Bleak Beach. What does the environment level need to be? Well, don't think about that. You just need to finish the request, whatever the request is. So I'm not sure what it is. But just to be clear, you don't need to get the environment level to a specific level necessarily. You just need to get it to the point to where it fulfills one of the requests of the zone, which I think is level 5 is what the chat is saying. Like, so to be clear, this is specifically tied to a request that you're going to find in the zone. And it's going to be sitting in your request window right here. This is very important that you understand this. So you're going to have a request in Bleak Beach that's going to say raise the environment level. And you need to fulfill that request. So you're going to want to go to this page right here. Request, go to Bleak Beach, and you're going to want to fulfill that. And if you don't have it available, you either have not gotten far enough for it to pop up, or you've gone past it and you've already done it, like myself. Right? And Surf is from Lapras, right? Well, it's from helping Lapras with Piplup or something like that. Yeah, exactly. It's the Piplup quest. Now, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that I was trying to say earlier. Can anybody remember this real quick? You don't get the Piplup quest until you like light up the beach, right? I don't think you get that quest until you fulfill like the lighting up the beach quest. I don't think Piplup will offer you Surf until you get to a certain point in Bleak Beach anyways. I don't know what the point is. That's why I'm asking. But like you don't just get Surf right out the gate. Like you need to like find Piplup, and then you need to like wait a day, and then Piplup will show up with the request or something. Okay, so it's before that. Fat Cat Plush and Bookworm, it is before that. Okay. So yeah, to be clear, that's like there's something a little bit weird there as well. So hopefully that helps everybody. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Hopefully I was able to kind of answer this. So again, let's recap. You need Surf, you need Jump, and you need to finish the raise the environment level, which I believe means level 5 is what the chat room is telling us. All right, does that work? I think that's good. Thank you for asking, Alt. Good to see you, homie. Thank you very much for asking. And here's a page. This page right here will give you all the information y'all need if you want to scroll down. And there's even tips on how to raise your environment level if you're newer to the game and you maybe haven't like watched a ton of our content where we cover a lot of this stuff here. On that note, you can, on my YouTube channel, you go over to the playlist tab and you can find my whole Pacopia playthrough if you want to pick through it. And you can find my Bleak Beach episodes and you can see what we did. But if you go to this page right here, it'll actually break down how to raise your environment level. All right, so this gives you the video that we got. This gives you all the information, and then it tells you what you need to do. And then it tells you how to raise your environment level as like a little pro tip for those that might struggle with it. So I would check this link out if you're a little bit worried about how this all works. And I'll link it on YouTube as well. I have a question. Who wants a chocolate stuffed marshmallow? You know, I'll pass. I'm not a big mallow guy. I have to be in the mood. I have to be in the mood for some mallow. I'm not a big mallow guy. I know that's a little weird, but I gotta be in the mood for mallow. What about a dark chocolate orange? I am a big orange and chocolate guy. All right, chat. Can we run a poll? Cozy, yay or nay? Chocolate plus orange combo. Let's go. Let's get a poll going. I think this one's very divisive. I think this one's probably divisive if I had to guess. I think it might be. Yeah, I want to know. I want to know, are you a chocolate and orange person, or can you not stand the combo, chat room? Let's go, baby. I love me some chocolate orange. I love me. Give me some chocolate orange, baby. Oh, I wonder, ooh, I do. What's in a wonder ball? I don't know why. I'm thinking of chocolate oranges. Why am I thinking of a Wonder Ball? Was there an orange flavored one? I'm thinking of those chocolate oranges that they sell, and they just so happen to be circle. Hold on. Chocolate orange. Yeah. I'm just thinking of Terry's. I'm thinking of Terry's chocolate orange here. It just so happens to also be a circle. So I was thinking of Wonder Ball. This is what I was thinking of. Oh, I wonder. Oh, I do. What's in Terry's balls? Who knows what surprises Terry's balls can hide? Chocolate orange surprises swirling up inside. Oh, I do. What did I walk into? Nothing. Hey, good morning. How are you today, Connor? I choked on air. I need to send that clip to my friend Terry. You go ahead and do that. Was that a quote from South Park? No, but it should have been. Sing it more. do. So the only problem with putting the garlands this low is that now I can't put anything up against the wall here. Look. Because this game hates me. It really hates me. Probably as much as Ash hates Mr. Mime for boinking his mom. He wishes that his mom didn't do that. Yeah, it's a cute idea, but I don't think we're going to do this. Oh, you're good, counterintuitive. Never need to apologize, buddy. Never, man. Thanks for popping in. The flower garland. Don't be sad. I'm just putting more ones up. Chill. Get out of my way, dude. You punk. I like Sleepy Highland. No, you like Slap Happy Highland. Sleepy Highland could also be a Grump Magump, and no one likes him. So, I had to correct you. All right, I have to correct you. You like Slap Happy Highland. Nobody likes Sleepy Highland. No, nobody likes Grump Magump. Just kidding. I can't tell you what you like. I can't tell you what you like. Ooh, thanks for the hydration reminder. I can't tell you that. This is one spicy Sunday. Excuse you. Spicy, sleepy spicy Sunday, please. Sleepy spicy Sunday. Oh, I started singing about Terry's balls and I lost half my audience on YouTube. Great. This is why we can't have nice things. Sorry, guys. I'm not normally like this, I swear. I'm not normally like this. They don't appreciate art. YouTube is too normie for Twitch. They all came over here. What's up, Tipper? It was worth it. The true fans are getting the giggles. Yeah. It's always worth it. Is that a snack cup? No. It's just a Pikachu. I just have a spoon in it because I'm mixing honey into my coffee. I've been mixing honey into my coffee the past week. I've been doing black coffee with honey again. So I just keep the spoon in there because, I don't know, I'm lazy, I guess. The other one? Oh, yes, it is. That is a snack cup. I don't actually ever use the top, though. It's secretly because I lost the straw. The straw, like, it wasn't lost, it was cracked. So the straw sucked, so I don't ever use the snack side. I just drink it. It's my favorite cup in the house, weirdly enough. Like, for... like tall cup. Oh, I'm a regular. I'm here for the debauchery. Mandy Cat, how you doing, Mandy? We like a little debauchery. Do we have an H does stabby for you? Yeah, we sure do. We might be going a little too hard on the flower garlands, but I'm gonna stick with this for now. Do 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 do, a beep a bo bo, beep a boo, and then he booped more, and a little beep bo, beep a bo bo, beep a bo, do do do. Yay for sleep deprivation! It's never too early for songs about sure. Anyways, I had to clip that and send it to my friend Terry. He would have a good laugh. Yo, what up, Indie Sweets? Hope you're feeling good. I dirty lurk on YouTube at work since Twitch drains my battery. Yeah, that's fair. I also do YouTube over Twitch when I'm mobile, when I'm out and about. What's up, Morgso? Happy Sunday. I borrowed a Switch 2 and I'm checking it out. Cozy Grove runs smoother. Unfortunately, my cousin didn't pick up Pocopia. What a loser. Whoa. Nice. If you any other games you get a chance to check out, you should, just to kind of see how they run, because you'll notice a difference for a lot of stuff, even if it doesn't have a Switch 2 edition. You'll notice a bunch of stuff. All right, let's mix up these jams. As much as I love the national park. Yeah, how you doing, Morgso? Haven't got the motivation beta reading today. I'm trying to muster up some motivation this week. I think I'll succeed. I'm feeling confident in myself. Sometimes all it takes is being in the presence of a woman to boost your confidence up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? Just gotta get back in the present. You know, just sometimes it's all you need, and then you start feeling real good again. All right, what are we doing here? We're gonna put this bed in the corner. I kind of like it over in this little corner. It's like the cut. Looking forward to checking out a few games for sure. I have the day off tomorrow, so I'm going to try to get some good gaming in. Nice. Hope work's been well for you. Yo, balloon in the Twitch chat for the balloon hunters. The hammock's just too easy to use. Yes, I'm fast AF, boy. Fast AF, boy. I'll jump in on this one. We got Phineas, by the way. If you guys, while you're spamming the chat, if you haven't already, get your Phineas badge real quick. You can even just copy and paste this. Go ahead and just copy and paste that. Get your badge. Get your badge real quick. Might as well do it if you're just chilling. Remember, we do prefer y'all to play in the Discord if you can during the stream, but if you ever catch a window where chat slows down, or if we're ever talking about it, just go ahead and get your spam in, and then we'll try to calm the chat down again. Yo, what's up, Luna Paul? Good to see you. Good to see you, dude. I got Nana, is it okay if I call you, do you want Nanachi? Nanachi, I like that name. Nanachi's cute. Nice to meet you. My name is Fox. Okay, I'll call you Fox if you prefer, Nanachi. And how are you? Because right now what I'm working on is the Rocky Ridges to get it to level 10. Part of me is making plans right now. Nice. The Rocky Ridges is really hard to tackle. Do you find it to be a little overwhelming? It's a little hard to tackle. There's a lot going on there. I decided to start in the Withered Wastelands, so can I go ahead and show you what I've worked on so far? Right now, we're doing perfect habitats, and we're building Venonat and Venomoth's 2-story house. And Venonat's pretty much done. But this is what we've been doing. So I'm trying to rebuild Fuchsia City from Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And we flattened the whole area, and then we've been building out little biomes and stuff here. So this is some of the work that I've been doing, just to kind of throw some inspiration your way, or just to kind of show off my stuff here since you jumped into chat. It's nice to meet you here. Nice to meet you today. The Rocky Ridges can be a lot. It's a little overwhelming. This is what we did over here. I really like the fencing. This is probably one of my favorite designs ever. I think I still have a couple little details to kind of work into the scenes here, but for the most part, the foundation is down, and I might just add some chutes and some doodads and stuff, and maybe a couple more paths, but we should try to get another Ditto Pikachu. We should shut this down and rebuild it soon. Man, I wish I could get a border for this. Maybe there is. Maybe there's like a brick border I could add to this. Because like, that would be really nice. I wonder if there is. Let me go check. I got the stream through the TV in the living room. Oh, nice. Did you guys see my VIP badge? How did I get that? Oh, I threw you 30 days VIP for being a super good sport the other day when I was feeling like a little grumpy, and I gave you a little bit of a hard time. Less like a hard time and more just like I was setting some boundaries, but I felt like I made a big deal out of nothing, and I wanted to show through action that I really appreciate your energy, and and that you tune into my show and that you enjoy this community and my show. So I wanted to throw you 30 days to say thanks for sticking around, but you were a good sport that day. It's not always that easy to be a good sport in that moment. So thanks, man. Yeah, take 30 days on the house, baby. Fox says, sure, because I'm trying to pull off an idea. I plan to making the Rocky Ridges flat, so there's one area that I'll need to keep high and habitat alone, but I could get myself to grab the expensive Pokemon. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, my plan with the Rocky Ridges is similar. I want to keep one area real low and in the mines, and then I want to raise one area up, kinda. We'll get to the Rocky Ridges eventually, but right now we're working on the Withered Wasteland. So this is my Fuchsia City. Things are coming together. And then we're going to have the Safari Zone back here. So here's a question that I never asked, chat room. Where are they going to put the gate? Think about this, dude. Where are they going to put the gate? Wait, we're going to get a new gate. Where's it going to be? Underwater somewhere? I mean, that's actually a really good thought. I could see that. I hope you had a nice trip. I did. I went and saw Weird Al with his special guest, Puddles the Clown, and it was awesome. And I got back at 4 a.m. this morning, actually 5 a.m., 5:30. I'm pooped, and I'm only on like an hour of sleep, but I'm here just for a good time, not a long time. So if you're new out there, make sure you hit that follow button or hit that subscription on YouTube. I will be playing Pocopia on release. The Bubbly Basin DLC, we're going to be jamming out all morning on Pocopia on release day on Wednesday. So come on by for that. Thank you, Cool Stardew Man, for 100 biddies, by the way. Appreciate you, man. And thank you again, Aurora Sunrise, for the support. Hope you're doing well also. Hearty welcomes in the chat. I see y'all got some good badges. I see y'all got some good badges here. Ooh, the sandwiches badge. Oh, Mahogany Chica, the sandwiches badge. Got him. I see you, dude. I also got the archaeologist badge today. Florist badge, bug collector bronze. Nice. You saw Weird Al? My daughter was there. My daughter, she was at Weird Al's Friday concert. No way, that's crazy. Didn't see what I got here. I'll scroll up. Let me see if you got something. You still got to pick up your getaway package. So if you would like to start the game, Princess Liz, you can start in the Discord, or you could start here. And all you have to do is type !start followed by an island name of your choice. And that starts your adventure. And then from there, it's a kind of a slow burn game. It's all text based. And there's infographics and stuff in the Discord that you can use to better learn the game if you would like to learn on your own terms, on your own accord, all right? Also, what up, Kerbu, baby? Yeah, I shaved my head for the weekend, and it's still relatively shaved even like 2 days later. My cutoff is about 4 days before I have to shave again, or I start to get the 5 o'clock shadow. It's about 4 days, maybe a 5th day if I'm lucky. And then I start to get too bad of a 5 o'clock shadow on my cranium. So it's like, see, it's already like getting a little bit 5 o'clock shadowy, and it's only been, when did I shave my head? It would have been Thursday, I think. So yeah, 5 days, I guess. Look, Mom, I'm on the big screen. I feel strangely powerful. I'm going to have a full beard. I can't shave until my surgery, August 12th. Hey, a full beard, nothing wrong with that, baby. Dude, I saw 2 people on my trip that had a beard that rivaled mine, and I don't see that often. It's pretty cool. I actually got a lot of the wasteland. You're right in now at the perfect level, but I keep where the green area building is. I use that idea actually to be my high place alone. Oh, I like that. You're talking about in the back area. Yeah. That's the Ranger's hut. Glad you had fun. I just started Splatoon Raiders. Man, I really wanted to play this morning, but I didn't have the gumption to load it up. I was tired. I noticed the very dark, deep, watery areas in Bleak Beach. I can't wait to explore. So this morning I got asked the question, Saidi, and anybody else who wants to answer, do you think that the first thing you're going to do is go to Bubbly Basin and unlock Cerulean City? Or do you think you're going to go explore some of the older areas first with the new ability? I thought that was a really interesting question. I think I would like to do a little bit of exploring of the older areas, but I'm not going to be able to help myself, and I'm going to have to dive into the new stuff right away. I'm super overleveled in Raiders from playing so much multiplayer. Probably new, yeah, same. Same. Does that mean you made up your mind for August 5th? Yeah, almost. So I've got it down to 2 options. I'm either playing Pocopia until about noon, and then I'm going to do Fields of Mystria and do a little split, and we get 4 hours of each, which actually would be super healthy. I think 4 hours of Pocopia is a good start. 4 hours of Mystria is a good start. And we could get both worlds, and we could have a nice hearty 8-hour stream. The other option is Pocopia in the morning and Fields of Mystria at night. Either way, Fields of Mystria is getting relegated to the late afternoon or late evening time slot. for day one. That's all I figured out so far for day one. So I for sure want to do Pocopia at 8 a.m. in the morning on the 5th, 100%, because Pocopia doesn't even come out until noon anyways, so it's all works out. Now, the real question is what am I going to do after Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? I might just end up doing splits every single day. Either again, 4 to 6 in the morning, 4 to 6 in the afternoon of both games, or full blown out split shifts in which I were to show up in the morning, then take a break, and then come back at night for fields. And then again, we talked about this last week. The only problem with this is that relegating Fields of Mystria to the nighttime feels a little bad, because I feel like my Fields of Mystria audience is a morning team, is my morning squad. But we'll do what we gotta do. So the DLC, I think, is releasing at midnight. So just as you predicted, probably 9 p.m. the night before PST. 9 p.m. PST the night before midnight was what I'm guessing. But they have not confirmed. Yeah. Yeah, so you could do it with no parentheses and then just a space between the word start and the word aisle. Yeah, you're close though. And no worries, Princess Liz. Take your time and don't feel any pressure. I know in front of the chat it can be a little weird, but you're fine. We all are try to figure it out in the chat. So maybe don't sleep. I said this morning, I think y'all are going to get a lot of streams in this next 2 weeks. I'd like to kind of hit it hard and do some night streams and play both games and just have some fun with y'all as we ease into the second half of August. And then I can take a little bit of a breather and work on some projects and stuff. So I think we'll spend a week or two kind of going hard and having a lot of fun. The reason why I call the green building was at Alone. It's traveling to a different area before I could finally make my own home. It was easier for me not to wander around. Oh, that's kind of cute. So you used it as like your house. All right, we need to get some flowers to put in here. All right, we have a bed over here. I don't think we're going to keep these tables here. I would like to maybe put... Here we go, the plain stand, even though I'm not going to use that design. And then a TV here. What? Why won't it go here? Okay, perfect. So this will set up the bed. This will set up the bed here so they can watch stuff. It'd be like a little mini bedroom here. And then... I think we'll do another disco ball and kind of match the energy of the room downstairs. And then I don't think I want to do the ventilation fan, even though it's pretty cool. I wonder, does the air conditioner count as breezy? Let's go to our data. Let's go to the data. Let's go to the data. All right, we need nice breezes. Boom, air conditioner, pinwheels, tidal bell, model space shuttle, weird, ceiling fan. Weather vane, large ventilation fan. Ceiling fan wouldn't actually be the worst to put in here. I'm gonna go craft a ceiling fan. I want a ceiling fan, I think. Where's flower stuff at? Lots pretty flowers. You're at full power because you're uncapped. Might have to go? Yeah, no problem. Do your thing, Princess Liz. We'll be here. Oh, this is this song again. Super funky. Yeah, what up, Mr. Will? Love TNG. You want to watch Star Trek Next Generation? I'm not hip. I've never watched, if you can believe it. I've never watched. I want to, though. I'd like to get into Star Trek one day. What do you think? Star Trek or Doctor Who first, Chad? I've seen all of like the 10th Doctor, I think, and that's like it, and then some scattered episodes. I did watch some really old Doctor Who on Amazon not too long ago, and it was really good. Real old crusty stuff. We're talking Crust Bucket City. I want to let me hang this here. Huh? Super good show. You started back when they were black and white. Put a lamp right over its bed. That's the way a moth would want to sleep. That's cute. I think it started back in the 50s. Yeah, man. Doctor Who's been around for a long time. I don't remember which Doctor I saw. Let me look them up real quick. Doctor Who Doctors. Let me look at the Doctors and then I'll tell you guys what I watched. All right, what I'll do is I'll use a picture and we'll poke through the picture because that's just going to be easier because the internet's sucking today. All right, so when I first got introduced to Doctor Who, I got introduced to this guy right here. Who's this guy right here? With the black jacket. This guy. This was the guy I watched his whole first season. I really loved his companion. She was like the British girl. I mean, they might all be British, but Christopher. Number 9. Are these in order? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are in order. Sick. Perfect. So I saw 9 first. I got introduced to 9 first. And I watched like all of 9. And then I saw scattered episodes of 10. And 10 is David Tennant, right? Yeah, I had such a big crush on Billie Piper. Yeah, I'm so glad you knew exactly who I was talking about. Yeah, I got introduced to Doctor Who, and this was the companion at the time, and I was like super okay with this introduction to Doctor Who. I was like, okay, this is great. Yeah, 10. So Dennett's 10, right? So Tennant's, sorry, did I say Dennett? So Tennant's Den, right? I did it again. Dyslexia. So Tennant is number 10. David Tennant. So I saw mostly 9 and 10, right? And a teeny bit of 11. But then I found this channel on Amazon, dude. And it plays this really crusty stuff. And this guy, Doctor number 4 with the scarf, is a bitch. And I really liked him. I think it might have been black and white, or it might have been right when the black and white era ended, maybe. And then I watched this guy as well, this blonde guy. On this channel, a little bit of him, a little bit of the scarf guy, and then I watched a little bit of the cane guy and a little bit of this guy. Because on this Amazon channel, they showed Doctor 4, 5, 6, and 7, basically. That's it. And I've seen, so 4, 5, 6, and 7, I've seen scattered episodes. Cool. Tom Baker. Is that David Tennant twice? It looks like it could be. I don't think it is. Did they bring Tennant back? Oh, they brought Tennant back and things got wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. Oh, I didn't know that. That's so funny that they brought Tennant back. So that would have been the first time they ever brought a doctor back. I wonder how they justified that, and I wonder if fans were pissed. Because like I thought the whole thing was like they were only supposed to be once or something. I don't know. I don't know if there was any rules. The recent doctor was cool. Didn't get his props. Oh, was the recent doctor? What was his name? Yeah, the last time I saw a new doctor, it was the first woman doctor. And I heard she did a really good job. The last time I saw a new doctor, it was her. And I heard that she did a really good job. Jodie Whittaker. Yeah, it's cool. I'll have to go back and see some of the modern stuff. It's been a long time. A little bit of Doctor Who talk. All right, what would Venomoth be watching? Venomoth, what would you be watching on TV? Oh, I know what you would be watching. You would be watching Sexy Machoke, of course. Nice up and close. Yeah. Right in, just staring directly at it. Get it, baby. Sexy Machoke is back. Boom, 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 boom. Sexy Machoke. Sexy Machoke. Sexy Machoke. Sexy Machoke. Sexy Machoke. All right, I think I need to put these higher up. They need to look like they're coming from the ceiling. Where'd you put my altars? You want to go see? Well, I can show you real quick. I need a break from this. So my brain's tired. Oh, they don't stick up next to the wall. Did I do something wrong? Let me see. Yeah, I did something wrong. I'm a stinker. Got it. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I'll do a quick fly to Castletown, just real quick. I'll show you where I put them. I only put one in a place that made sense, which sucks because I didn't realize you weren't going to be able to move them and stuff unless you move them like one at a time, one brick at a time. So I messed up a little bit, and I recommend that all people be a lot more careful about where you put your altars if you have the chance, because you can't move these unless you move them brick by brick. So I kind of dropped the ball here. All right, so now I don't mind the placement of my power plant, but it's not what I planned. So now my power plant's stuck here, but it works because I'm gonna turn this area into a city, I think, with a road running through it. I'm gonna continue this road a little bit, and I think the power plant off the side of the road and on the beach kind of makes sense. So this wasn't too much regret, but a little regret. Then if you go over here, hold on, let me go up high here, and then let me switch over to my glider. So then if you go over here, this is where I put the ice palace. And again, I kind of just threw it down like a bozo and didn't really think about it. So now it's just here. And like, look how big the map is. You know, that like, at least I got one on each island, which was the plan. But stupidly, they're all kind of close to each other. I wish I would have put this one way far in the back somewhere, like behind my camera. But whatever. Now, the only one that I actually did well. Look at that. Look at that. Up on top of the mountain. Because at this point, I figured out that they were permanent structures. So I put it up on the mountain so you would see it in the distance when you were hanging out from the city. And it's just this massive mountain altar for Moltres. Look at that. So I am really proud of what I did with that. But as you can see, my Pallet Town isn't really fleshed, like isn't really decorated. It's all like a nightmare because this was my spawning grounds for Pokemon. And this was also my dumping grounds for Pokemon and still is. So this is going to be something that we slowly work on. The only thing I've actually decorated here is my secret base. It's not completed. It doesn't have a secret entrance or anything. But this is my secret base and my storage. This is all I've completed here. So this is going to be a full storage unit. And then this is going to be a crafting center that's going to have like rugs and stuff below it. And it's going to be like a nice little niche area. But I'm going to have some like a hidden path back here. And I'm trying to do a little bit of like secret base stuff from like Gen 3. And then you're going to go through here, you're going to go to this, and you're going to go down. And I'm going to have a secret base below here. But I'm going to make it very much like Gen 3 secret bases. It's going to just be in the middle of like dirt. Like I can't express this enough. If you played Gen 3 and Gen 4, you know what I'm saying. It's going to be carved into the cliff. Like it's going to be nature. It's, you know, it's going to, those secret bases back in the day were very, you were just surrounded by a bunch of rocks or maybe grass, and like you could put rugs down, but like it was very nature based, right? So that's what we're going to try to capture, that energy of a secret base from the older games. And it's going to be very nature based. It's going to be pretty much like we're just in a hole in a cave, but we're going to just try to make it nice and try to make it cool. So this is all still a work in progress. Unfortunately, you guys can't see the waterfalls fall down when I press the button because I don't have it fully like set up, right? So the thing you don't realize is that the waterfalls aren't down, right? So when you click this button, the lava wall goes up and the waterfalls fall down. And it's supposed to be like the waterfalls are falling down as you're walking through the cave. But I haven't quite wrapped my head around. I have to slow down the fall of the waterfalls because they're too fast. so it's gonna be pretty cool if I can wrap my head around it. Doing kind of some Minecraft vibes a little bit here, you know, something a little goofy, but we're having fun with it, so that's all that matters. Have you seen the life-saving robot made in California that literally looks like a goat demon? What? I'm gonna just type that exact phrase in Google and see what happens. Life-saving robot made in California that literally looks like a goat demon. What do you got for me, Google? Hit me. Holy hell, it is a goat demon. You're not wrong. You're what the frick? Hold on a second. Let me get the picture for you. Look. They weren't capping. They weren't capping. Look. Like this was no cap. This is no cap, dude. This is the goat demon. I saw that yesterday. Cursed AF. I ain't saving myself from a fire. If I see that running at me, that thing's gonna take my soul. Get it away from me. Hey, Kels. How you doing, man? Congratulations, you are now being rescued. Please do not resist. Thought crime being committed. Thought crime being committed. I am not a demon. You shall be... you shall be imprisoned. Brittany. On vacation, doing well. Hey, do you want to share what your vacation entails a little bit? I don't remember, but you don't have to. Please keep your privacy if you need to. Please. Dalek. Exterminate. Speaking of Doctor Who. I need help because I didn't see my 2 Pokemon I have with me, which is Voltorb and Electrode, hadn't exploded. I need help. Oh no, what's wrong? Better be careful with those. Did you know you can put them inside of cannons? Did y'all know you can put Voltorb and Electrode in a cannon and he explodes to help you clear debris like you're playing Minecraft? Yep. Now you know. If you didn't know, now you know. If you did not know, now you know. Now you know. If you didn't know, now you know. We don't need all this light here. Let's put flowers here instead. No, I don't like that either. Maybe there's a too much light. Maybe we're overdoing the light. I know that they want a bright habitat, but this is blindingly bright. Like maybe we're overdoing this a little bit. Cute little lace rug. Are you singing so much because you're trying to be the next Weird Al? No, I'm just on an hour of sleep. Just feeling goofy. When are we doing the next media share? I'm not sure. We've been doing pet pics on Mondays though. So you can look forward to pet pics for now. As far as like a more traditional media share, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure yet. I'll definitely keep it in mind. We did talk about it last week. We did talk about that exact topic last week, so good timing is what I'm saying. Maybe the rattan rug goes harder here because it fits perfectly. Take a look. It's been fused. It has been written. You love it when it just works. Frick. Nice. We loving that. I don't know what I want to put on this table, man. The laptop, I guess? No. I don't know what I want to put on this table. Might just move it. Actually, this would almost do well next to the fresh flowers. Yeah, dude, this is gonna be good here. Like next to the fresh flowers, you put up the little... Like, this is perfect. Dude, this is perfect! Ah! 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 Little table. Are we cooking right now? Wait a second. Berry case? No, it's not gonna fit because it's too big. Don't do this to me, game. No, it was going so good. No. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Fine. Personally, like that we keep the on-stream media share to just pet pics. Yeah. For the random. Cool, that's good to hear. I think for me, what I want to do, but I'm not sure, is I want to make our bigger media shares something that we do as special events. In a sense, like something maybe we schedule, maybe we like, hey, we're gonna do like a full-blown media share here. We don't do these too often. Come, let's go poke around the Discord kind of vibe. And then the pet picks will be something we do regularly. I kind of like the media share also just being something that I pick at sometimes and just like see what y'all are up to. Yo, what up, Sarcastastic baby? Coming in with the good vibes. Thanks, man. What up, Ryan Perpetrator? Danish city in CA. All the cuteness of storybook vibes and buildings. What? Sounds nice. I've never been. I've never been. Perfect. I don't know what I'm going to put in this frame, but whatever it's going to be, it's going to be perfect. Oh, I wanted to see if I can get a ceiling fan going. Instead of this berry lamp, maybe? That's so freaking low. So then this is the room where we'll put the berry table. We're going to center it. Maybe we don't do the disco ball. I did have a good weekend. Thanks, man. Pull out that. We switch the disco ball here or ceiling fan. Let's go see if we can go get one of those. I think I can craft it. I'm going to stuff Voltorb with Electrode into a cannon you told me about, so I'm going to give it a try. Wish me luck. Yeah, good luck. It'll help. Yeah, you can put Voltorb and Electrode in a cannon and light the cannon, and it shoots it, and it explodes. It's actually really cool. It's actually such a cool little effect. It's super cool. It's super, super rad. They kind of thought about everything with this game for the most part. They did a good job. Oh, sorry, my song link died recently. I need to fix it. But here, I'll share it with you. No, go back. So that song was called Synthline, and it's a part of this album here. Here you go.
This is epic.
Yo, great Bambi with the 5-pack. Let's freaking go. Bambi! What in tarnation? Thanks for the follow, by the way. What's up? What's up? Thanks, homie. Oh, there's the ceiling fan. I also kind of want another one of these. Some more nature-themed stuff. All right, got myself a ceiling fan. Yo, good to see you, Bambi. I'm glad to be back, chat. Thanks for the warm welcome. Y'all rock, dude. Way to make a guy feel welcome. Thank you so much. We got a little special edition of Monday Morning Show tomorrow. For those that didn't hear, I got a little surprise in store. We're going to be checking out a new game tomorrow. I'm not going to say much. I'm going to keep it a little mystery, but it's going to be fun. So come on by if you don't want to miss it. Be there or be chair. We're going to be locking. We're going to check out a new game we haven't played before on the channel. Chat room's been asking me to check out some games, and I wanted to treat y'all. So come on by to see what we're doing tomorrow if you are able to. You ain't going to want to miss it. Extra, read all about it. Highly in Descent doing a special Monday morning stream. Extra, read all about it. Well, I certainly don't want to be chair. I'm a lanyard. Extra, extra. Read all about it. I kind of want to throw a wooden crate. We have a crate in the downstairs, though. We don't need to double up on crates. Maybe a barrel. Actually, I'm sure that counts as wood. We could do a barrel, maybe. Let's craft one of these. All right, we got our ceiling fan, so we're good. What can you attach to the ropes? Has anybody experimenting with attaching stuff to ropes and chains? Is that something you can do? Has anybody experimented with those items? Can you like attach stuff to the bottom of them and like create your own like... It's weird. Is it weird? Stoop kid's afraid to leave a stoop. I wanted to share my joy in achieving 3 years of sobriety yesterday. Holy frick! That's jam session worthy, baby. This one goes out to Great Bambi. Some love in the chat, some hero swords in the chat. It's Sleepy Sunday, but it doesn't mean we can't jam out a little bit to help our friends celebrate 3 years of sobriety. You legend. You legend. Jam out, baby. Cat jammers. Wigglers. Nice. Thanks for sharing with us. Throw a log on the bonfire, baby. So yeah, I was right about the ropes and stuff. Yeah. What's an example of something I could attach to the bottom of a rope? I want to test it. Not sure. None of this looks like it would work. In order to hang something on a rope, you have to attach the rope to something, and the item needs to be on some elevated brick. Interesting. I think I'm understanding. Nice. Great Bambi, get it, baby. Thanks for popping in today. Happy Sunday, man. Ooh, resort light? Okay. Good one, good one, good one. That's perfect. Ah, that's perfect. Perfect test item. Thank you. I did a resort chair and it came out good. Let me see. No way. No way. That sounds sick. Like a hanging chair? What? All right, we're gonna make one of those. Bam 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 bam. Yeah, what up, Venonette? You enjoying your pad, dude? I think we did a good job for you here, man. Yeah? I think we pick up this rug and we switch it with the rattan one. Don't get mad that I just lifted your rug, dog. I thought he was about to get mega pissed. Beautiful. Beautiful. Bam, 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 bam. Boo, 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 boo. Just want to pick this up as well. And I want to do a different poster. I have way better posters. Oh, it's small. Why is this so small? All right, we're going to do 2. I got this. 1 here. And then 1 here. Nice. We got like the different level kind of vibe. That looks good, right? You think? Or should I bring them closer, or should I put them on the same level here? I kind of like it. I think I kind of like it. I don't think I'm questioning it too much. Yeah. Hey, what up, Dragon Tamer? It's not a small picture, it's an average picture. Please. It's not small, it's average. Please. Please. No, stop. Please. Okay. I thought I was gonna end up tearing everything down. Okay, we're good. Okay. And then the return of Sexy Machoke. I think I'm going to make it my goal to fit Sexy Machoke into every single build that I do from here on out. I want the sex in everything I do. That's cute. That is a cute poster. Look at that poster. Look at that. Stop. Stop. Me walking through my house because this music slaps. What up, Jessica? Happy Sunday. Me when I get an iced coffee. All right. I think we take this. I think we take this. I think we switch the frame here. Like, I'm not even working on this room and I'm sitting here tweaking stuff here. Like, I wasn't even working on this room. I just got mega distracted. Perfect. I knew it. I was like, dude, I think this can be centered. I knew it. My instinct was so... I'm starting to really learn this game. You know, when you start to learn a decoration system, it's so satisfying. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Like, once you like really start to break down a decoration system in a game and like you really start to like know how to make things work and make interesting designs, like it can be very satisfying. That felt better because it was just more space and it kind of covered more of the wall. I kind of want to make it go higher up. No, I think it's fine. I don't actually like that poster here, though. I think it takes away from the vibe of the house. I guess it made sense by the vending machine because it was... I didn't think about that. All right, we're bringing it back. Isn't that poster in a town in Scarlet and Violet? I think a lot of the posters are. There's better posters for this house, but now that I see the vending machine, how could I not put this next to the vending machine? How could I not? Like, it makes so much sense, dude. How could I not? All right, what if we put a cork board here instead? Venonat seems like he would be a cork boarder. And that really helps clear up the emptiness on this wall. But I don't think we want it that high up because corkboards need to be low so they're accessible. I wonder... Wait, I can display a photo on here? Are we getting sexy? No, not again, not again, not again. Just kidding. I would really like it right there. I would really like it a little lower. I suppose I could do 2 of these frames next to each other to make like his documentation. I guess you just center this. I'm being a punk about it. I guess we just center this and just leave it alone. Yeah. Hope they fix that in the update. Not being able to put things on the wall behind tables with decorations is kind of annoying. It is. There's a limit on how much sexy Venonet and Venomoth can handle. Sure. Sure. That's so goofy. Yeah, like this is something I didn't experiment with yet ever in the game. Like this is completely fresh experimentation. And then you need to like raise the chair up temporarily and then like break it down again, I think is like what we're doing here. I don't know if I can put a chair on a table, but we're about to find out. It would have to be like a crate, maybe? How was your trip? It was good. Thank you, Moonrose. Thanks for asking. It was good. I went and saw Weird Al Yankovic. And he was a son of a gun, man. He was good. Yeah. I don't have a block. You can't put blocks in houses. That's what makes this like a little weird. It's like you can't put blocks in houses. So, like block would be the easy answer. But there's probably still something else we can do here. So where's my rope set? Okay. All right, let's try the resort light real quick. Oh, the resort light. Oh, it flips. It literally, so some items are straight up connected to the rope. Interesting. So some items are really easy to use with this. Well, now we have a floating one. Wow. So some items are really easy to do this with, and some you have to get a little bit creative. Right? That's that's what we're learning here. Some of them we do have to get pretty creative, but that's cool. Did you see the resort light snap to the rope, chat? Did y'all see the resort light snap to the rope like that? Is the ceiling fan not? Okay, let's see. It does not spin. Okay, there we go. What was the stream lagging for you a little bit? I do have to restart my computer. It could be the problem. Make sure you're messing with auto refresh. That's the only thing I always have to tell people. Auto quality. Make sure you're choosing the quality. You probably know that. I haven't done lights, but it was hard when I did it with the planet looking item. The planet item's also a really good call out. So I wonder how many items can be used this way. Like, I bet you the mirror ball can be used this way. Right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of items can be used this way. Right? Like, this is kind of a cool... The ropes are neat, dude. Like, what if... Could I do this? Look. What the hell? It let me hang... Wait, what? Floating party lights? Wait, just floating party lights, dude? Wait, what? Take the rope away? What is that? You can do this. Is getting a little weird all of a sudden. We can start doing some weird stuff. What if I can do the garden flowers? Dude. Come on. These flower garlands are killing me. All right, let's go for like here instead. Nah, this is set up to like want to be on a table. I don't see this one working. Look, it like kind of pretends. So this is one that you could cheese probably. You could probably cheese this one to work if you wanted. There's definitely some cheese potential. Now that I heard about what some of y'all did, there's definitely some cheese potential here. Definitely some cheesy potential. Okay, that's cute. We'll probably paint those. I like the hanging resort light. That's so cute. The hanging resort light was such a cool call out. I wonder if there's other goofy stuff you can do. I'm so curious about the potential of hanging stuff now. Put blocks under? Yeah, you can't put blocks down in a house. So if we wanted like the way that would work is like, this is what we could do. This is what we could probably do though. Hold on. What? Like this is, maybe this is how we could cheese. And this would be better to show off than the chair, because the chair was obviously tough to show off because you probably do need blocks for the chair. But here you could probably do something like this. And you could make this work, right? Like, so yeah, there's definitely options, but you can't put blocks down inside, I don't think. Ah! Stop just picking up random stuff. Please. Please. Ooh, that's not a bad, that's a really, dude, nice call out. Dude, the walkway planks work in the house? Why do the bridge planks work in the house? Why do the bridge planks work in the house? What kind of tomfoolery is this? Look at this. Look at this. Why do the bridge planks work in the house? Who would have ever thought that? What? That is mega cool, dude. This game. Like, who would have thought that? Like, Sidey dropping bombs on us. And then ta-da! And I present to you a hanging flower. Ta-da! So this is what Indie Sweets was talking about, roughly. Like you have to cheese it, right? Because in this game you can have floating items. We already learned that because remember we had the cameras from the sky to get an aerial view of our designs, right? So we already learned about this technique, but now we're seeing it like in action. Right? It's like technically you can do this. You technically can do this if you want. You just have to like play with it a little bit. Right, I would want it to be higher up, so I'd have to figure out how to get it a little bit higher up, right? So like, now as far as the chair though, the chair's gonna be a little harder because it looks like I want, dude, sometimes it just like doesn't let you pick stuff up. It's real goofy. All right, we're sitting. Yo, my character's got hops. I knew that was gonna happen. I literally knew that. I knew it. I knew it. I'm like, dude, they're gonna play me. Yep, here we go. Just tear the whole place down. Just tear it all down. I'm not freaking out. So I wonder if I can do this. Hold on, my brain's cooking. I want to try this real quick. So what if I did this? Right? What if I, oh my God, it works. I knew it, dude. I was like, Well, can I just stack these then? I was like, that's what I'm like, I can just stack these then, right? Like, there should be nothing stopping me from just stacking these. Now, this is a little bit harder because, oh, never mind. I can pull this out. It's going to be hard to pull this one out from under it, though. So I guess if I wanted to do this properly, I would... I need like something to stand on. Yeah, they always take the top thing first, yeah. So you could like... Could you in theory do this real quick? Oh, it's gonna be hard to... I need to do this properly. I'm tired. No way, dude. No way, dude. That worked. That worked. Oh, I love when video games just work and like my brain matches the pace of the game. Oh, I forgot about punching. I don't know if you can punch in a house, can you? You can punch in a house. What a good call out. You can punch in the house. Now, I don't like the rope here, actually. I actually would prefer the chain. Like, if I was going to actually do this, I think I would prefer the chain or the iron, the wire here. Because the rope feels so gaudy. It's so big and in your face. Cool. That was fun. That was fun. Silverblink said, I'm celebrating my 2-year, 6-month anniversary. The little things Twitch does. Dang, that long now. Silverblink has been moderator for 30 months. Aw. Dude, thanks for sticking with us, buddy. I still remember when you accepted moderator like it was just yesterday. There I was. There I was. Sometimes I ask myself, was he having sandwiches? No, shut up. Nah, man. Dude, that's so interesting that you can put down planks and you can move them around in the house. You can start doing crazy stuff now. We can really start popping off with these designs if we want. All right, well, we got a really healthy start to Venomoth here. And we've covered a lot of the bases of what she requires. And at this point, now we just need to flesh it out, right? And like, as far as the perfect habitat challenge is concerned, she's got a bright habitat, check. She got lots of nature covered, check. Wooden stuff, check. Watching stuff, check. Nice breezes, check. Pretty flowers, check. Bitter flavors is optional, but we can check that off here soon too. So we have succeeded. Otherwise, we need to make sure there's one toy, one rest item, and one decoration item, which, if I had to guess, we're fine on that too. We might not have a toy unless a TV counts as a toy though. But other than that, we've done a pretty good job. So this is a nice, humble beginning. I want to paint these. I'm going to flesh out the rest of this. We definitely need some wall coverage. We definitely need some rugs. We need rugs badly. We need rugs badly, and we need some wall coverage. So we can do... Oh, that's really cute. Put that down for now. I'm not going to keep that pattern, I don't think, but... And then we're going to bring some flowers up here for sure. I'm actually content with this just being right here. And I'm going to do another one here, I think. We can even... we might even be able to change the color of the pot itself. Not sure what to do with this corner. 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 We got a couple corners. And then we got the center here. I don't know if I want the center to be empty. Could maybe do like a couch setup or something. We'll get there though. We'll get there though. Not bad. TV is a toy. Yeah, we're good then. So we got everything. We're covered. All at this point, all we need to do is figure out. At this point, all we need to do is decorate the room, like legitimately decorate it. And we got a perfect habitat here. This might already count though. Funny enough, just like Venonet, if we go check, this might be a perfect habitat already. It might be. So on that note, we might already be done technically with our perfect habitat challenge, but we're not going to just walk away from a half-finished build. Like, we're going to design and have fun with that side of things. So, and there it is. Our next perfect habitat is down, and Venomoth enters the awesome range as well. Man, we are slaying these designs. We are slaying these designs. That means that next up is either Magikarp, and I'm thinking we might actually bring Gyarados here and run a waterfall down from this cliff and give Gyarados a waterfall to sleep here, and then Magikarp can live here as well. Because this seems like a lot of space just for a carp. And running a waterfall down could be really cool. Otherwise, we also have another really big project we're going to be taking on soon. Finally, we're going to sit down and we're going to approach our gym. It's been a while. So this means that we have to design a space for Crobat and Muck, and we're gonna try to make this look like a gym. I have no idea how we're gonna do this. I think I might use a ton of partitions and make it a maze, because if you remember, you guys remember Koga's gym was a maze, right? Anybody remember? Anybody type of 1 in the chat if you played Generation 1 Pokemon. Good morning, LF Chris. In Generation 1 Pokemon, there was, Koga had a gym with invisible walls, but did anybody know about the secret to where you could just turn the contrast of your Game Boy up and you could just see the dotted lines and you could just walk through the dungeon? Did anybody do that? Did anybody know, like, if you were playing on the old Game Boy, if you just turn the contrast up on your brick Game Boy, you could see the dotted lines and you could just walk through Koga's gym and you wouldn't even have to try. Yeah, dude, it was sick, dude. It was a pro tip, dude. You could cheese Koga's gym so hard, dude. Contrast Koga's gym, and I think there was even a way to see it in color. I think if you like went up to a if you went up to like a light in your like house and you like tilted your Game Boy Color, I think there was even a way to see the walls and like the invisible walls that way as well. I think there was, but that's not, I can't confirm that. But what I can tell you is Let's see. I'm just seeing if there's anybody is showcasing a picture on the internet of what it looks like when you can see Koga's the walls. Right, like I was trying to see. I know in Leaf Green and Fire Red they actually make it way easier. The only picture that I got is this, and I don't think this is covering it. So this is on a Game Boy Color. You could tell because the gem's red. So if you played the original games on the Game Boy Color, I think it was easier. I'll have to go and... So like this is like a rough idea of what it looked like if you had contrast, chat. Look. This is like roughly what you could see is like these weird dotted lines. Yeah, you could like see these weird dotted lines if you messed with your contrast, right? Like, and you could kind of see an outline of the gym. It's cool. If you want to create invisible walls, use the wooden window item to make a huge window. Then remove the edges of it, and it will leave behind just the clear glass. The wooden window item. I think I know what you're talking about. I might not have that recipe. I wasn't in the right category. Hold on. I'm just going to all. We talked about this the other day. I can never find anything in this game without going to the all section. They really need to add a search function. And the funny part is that if they added a search function, then that would mean that Pacopia got a search function faster than Animal Crossing did. Meaning Animal Crossing never got a search function. And that's a whole nother conversation for a whole nother day. Okay, I do see this window here. I don't think I have it. I think I'm missing the recipe, unfortunately. Yeah. Look at that. It's got to be right here. Yeah, so we'll have to get it. That's cool. That just gives me something to work towards. So I'll take your word for it for now. So essentially, you're saying that I would craft an item. Let's just say this is it. All right. And I would put the item down. And when I pick it back up, the glass stays. It almost sounds like it's unintentional, maybe. Very interesting. I can't wait to see. Glass for invisible walls would be perfect, though. I was thinking also partitions. So any ideas are definitely welcome in that department. We'll get there, though. It'll form a huge singular window, and when you remove the edges, it just leaves the glass behind without the edge. That's so sick. That's so sick. That actually gets me excited. All right. You know, I didn't think I had it in me to go for 5 hours, but y'all give me the life. Y'all give me the life, but I'm really, really tired, so I'm out of here. I told myself I was going to go for 3 because today was not my official return stream. Tomorrow is the official return stream. And we're going to be playing a new game, so come on by for that. Should be fun. But today ended up being 4.5 hours anyways. I was going to show up for just like 2.5. I was so tired this morning. Like I was like on the verge of not streaming at all because I was like an hour asleep. But it's funny. I've always been the guy who thrives under pressure because I've been a lifelong procrastinator. So I've noticed that some of my best streams are streams where I'm just completely out of it because I thrive under that type of pressure. It's weird. It's so weird. Like some of my best streams, I show up like on 3 hours of sleep, just haggard and just discombobulated. And it's like the best show. And I show up like rested and I'm like angry or something. So we had a lot of fun today, man. Thank you everyone for coming out. It was a blast. I'm out of here though. I'll be back tomorrow for the Monday morning show. We got a special Monday morning show tomorrow, all right? So come on by. You're not going to want to miss it. We're checking out a new game that we have yet to play on the channel. People have been asking for it. It's going to be fun. So come on by for that. Thanks for being here today, y'all. Bubbly was a blast. I'm going to go get some more sleep. I'm going to go hang out with my cat. I'm going to go get some more sleep, rest up, and that's it. Maybe do some chores. I don't know. That's it. I'll be back tomorrow, y'all, for the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunity. Take care of yourself, Toad. Thanks for being here. I'll try to get some of that YouTube stuff released if I'm feeling it here today. I am super out of it though. So first things first, sleep. Big nap, but not too big. I don't want to ruin my sleep schedule. And then we'll figure out the rest of the day. So, all right, y'all. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Let's get out of here. This is Hylian Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're out of here. No raid. We're just going to fade. I'm tired. Thank you, YouTube. We had a beautiful YouTube audience. Every once in a while, you just get caught up in the algorithm on YouTube. And we had about 150 people watching us over there at one point. And thank you for the likes as well. Hopefully we met some new faces out there. Pretty cool. Every once in a while, my title just hits and we just get caught up into the algorithm. So people are getting excited about Bubbly. I'm excited about the Bubbly DLC. So really do appreciate y'all being here. Thank you for tuning in. I am Hylian Descent one more time here. And you were tuned in for our Sleepy Sundays job here. Sleepy Sundays segment, rather. So thank you, everyone. I do, again, love y'all, appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. Certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. I really sincerely appreciate you choosing my stream to tune into today. And I hope y'all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your weekend, rest of your Sunday. Hit the follow, hit the like, subscribe, all that nonsense if you want to support. It really does matter. Anything helps, but don't overthink it. Check out the YouTube if you're looking for more Bubbly content. And I think that's a wrap. I think that's all I got to say. I'm just going to ramble at this point. So maybe I'll do some Splatoon Raiders if you see me in the Discord. Otherwise, we're going to try to get some of that going soon. I might be around trying to reply to DMs and stuff. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines and certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Hylian Descent signing off. Peace out, y'all. And you know what to do. Hit them cat jams. Peace.